quick recap. So, the party, after being split by those gigantic Strixes in two, you went and fought your way through those druids, as well as kindling or twiglings, whatever you want to call them, kind of twisted vines, look like strawmen embodied. And sadly, in that gigantic fight against, 5 scores of them, as well as nasty tricks from the druids, Ireena did fall, as well as the vast majority of the party, turning into a fatiguing slug, where John, by the grace of Ezmerelda wasting all of her potions, brought you back from the dead. And in that moment, you clutched up, saved the day, and revived everyone else. But realizing that Ireena's gone, Ezmerelda went to bury her. And for the rest of you, you went and scanted out the winery itself. You found some magical items within. Some definitely more useful than others. Some you couldn't figure out. Reinhardt, Elisabetta, and John, your curiosity got the better of you, and you went to investigate that totem or magical item that was forbidden from you. And upon delving within, trying to find out where it was, very quickly you figured out that it's been stolen whilst you were resting from that deadly fight, and taken towards Yesterhill. Later, Wallach returned, realizing that Ezmerelda is gone. In a fit of grief and pain, he picked her up to keep his promise to her that she shall stay alive whilst as long as he breathes. He walked her towards Yesterhill. The party tried to stop him. It didn't work out, and so he ran into one of Strahd's wives, specifically Ludmilla, his first wife, who instantaneously disintegrated him. And on his death door, he removed his own heart, struck the old bargain, demanded that Ireena's life be brought back to her by the Night Mother, as well as Kavan, and sacrificing, as far as you're concerned, the symbol of Ravenkind, that seems to be gone somewhere at this point. Ireena did return from life. She turned into a lycanthrope, fled through the woods, and as that was taking place, a gigantic undead dragon flew by the Svalaci woodlands, burning Kavan's eulogy, I guess, summoning his vanguard manifestation. And as he kind of tore open in the sky a very small wound, if you like, inside the demiplane that you're in. Obviously, Elminor, you flew in very quickly in this opening chance, whilst for the rest of you, you hid within the woods. And I think that is the recap. So, without further ado, I'm going to start with the... I'm going to start with actually... I'm going to start with the party. I'm going to start with the Mage of 3 party. So, just 1 second, my friends.
We're going to start by escaping the game.
Barovian Carnage. Sorry, I'm just going to switch my playlists on the simple fact that technically we're in a very tense, not per se combat, but definitely a moment. So, Wizards of Wines. I'm gonna start with Reinhardt. You're usually the most what's the word I'm looking for? Shrewd and witted on the moment, trying to figure out what's going on. So, Reinhardt, you, John, and Elisabetta stand in the middle of the Salaki woods. There is a great erupting green flame around you. The dragon still flies above, its wings flapping. You don't need to roll me a perception check. Somebody is flying that dragon. Now, you have seen, the three of you have seen this green erupting flame destroy the not abomination per se, but the manifestation of Kavan himself. As in that simple moment, he pulled back the clouds, if you like, he had to be dragged back into his cairn. Now, here in the woodlands itself, you know that the winery is not too far away, maybe 15-minute run back. But you also realize that it's an open field, Reinhardt. It is, as you know, about 2 hillsides of just withered wines. Here in the woodlands, however, the heat's picking up. You are burning up. You can feel the humidity against your skin. Your own metal is starting to glow a very faint yellow, Reinhardt, as this temperature of the woodland itself is probably reaching... Ooh, it's hard to give you a Celsius, per se, but you can feel the flesh on your skin almost irritated on the back of your neck. There's a clear burning. So, handing back to the party. Oh, can't hear anyone. 1 second.
No, you can.
Oh, that's okay.
Yeah, sorry.
No.
Just
Okay.
for a second, I thought I lost you there. What does the party do? The 3 of you. And I will time you. You have 20 seconds to make a decision. What are you doing?
What do we see? There's open fields. Is there also not close per se, but like
What the fuck?
Sorry, you cut off. Close what?
is it like a closed area or something that doesn't give a good vantage point from above?
Okay, yeah, fair enough. So, right in front of you, you all saw, because you stayed in the woodlands, you didn't follow Wallach. You saw Wallach go down the hill away from the woodlands into the open fields towards Yester Hill where you camped out before. And in those fields with all the standing stones, you saw him disintegrate in front of your eyes. And you saw Ireena become essentially a werewolf in front of you and dash away. That's about 120 feet in front of you. You're within the woods, the brush, if you like. You are unable to be seen, per se, at the moment by the various vampire spawn walking in front of you, as well as the Gulithius tree, this vampiric tree that's marching, it seems, towards the winery. But at the same time, the forest is burning around you as the dragon swoops past you. And behind you, like I said, it's a goodness, maybe over 2,000 feet of a run back towards the winery. Or, as you asked, an open or hidden place. There is the cairn of Kavan, but it is burning pitch black. I will permit... You wouldn't know the region, but I would permit you a perception check. If you can try to find a hiding spot.
Yes, can I do that, please?
Yeah, of course.
Question. I'm like, if I remember, are we like stuck underneath like debris?
Oh, that's true.
No, debris has not fallen on you per se, but the woodland all around you is on fire. That is a beautiful natural 20. Okay. With that natural 20, Reinhardt, you immediately, like I said, you're really quick-witted about these things. You're scanning the area, and as you look around, you remember there is just to the east of you a flowing river that heads up towards the mountains at Crest. It is not per se a hiding place, but it will avoid most of the fire.
Can I make a run for that?
Of course. Okay. You immediately start dashing. I assume the party follows?
Yes.
Okay. You lead the party through the open brush now. The flora burnt away, the ash kind of piling around you, the sulfur in the air almost suffocating as you reach the embankment. Because of that natural 20, I will give you all advantage on this. Can I get a single group stealth check? So, you all have advantage, and I'm seeing if the dragon's going to lose you.
Stealth check.
Guidance.
At advantage, because of your natural 20.
Well, so it'll be flat roll for me then.
For you, it'll be a flat roll. So 17. Okay, 17. Natural 1 is
So 17.
crazy. Natural 1 is crazy.
No, I've got a 24. I have a 24.
Okay.
I have a 24. Hold on. Plus guidance. 27.
A 19 and a 17. I got it.
17 is the lowest, the highest is a 27, so that's about 23. Okay. With a 23 average, you lead them into the water, just on the brink of the embankment. And as you reach the river, you realize that out here, at least, the flora hasn't been erupted because of the, the wetness, the dampness in the air. But, because of your stealth check, the dragon kind of flies by, doesn't spot you instantaneously, and it does another drive-by. You watch him kind of sailing in an eastern direction, and in a sudden burst where you remember seeing where you were just standing, my apologies, you hear an eruption of flame as the entire region is scorched. You avoided 12d6 fire damage. Now, handing it back to you. What are you doing? You're safe for now. You're hidden from sight. You're on the lower embankment. There's gravel surrounding you. The fire can't per se spread to you, but you're still in the woods.
All right. Let's just lay low for a little bit. Catch our breath.
Like, did I have a quick look, a good look at the dragon? Is the dragon an undead, or is it the, like?
You didn't get a good look, but the dragon is clearly an adult. It is massive.
An adult.
And much of its skin has been gone. It is mostly skeleton and a few strips of flesh. So yes, it is undead.
Can I do a history check?
Of course.
Just for roleplay wise, don't worry about anything else. 14.
Okay.
DM, would Elizabeth from her past life know about Argenfrost? Because of a vampire hunter.
With the 14.
Yes. It's nothing. It's just for roleplay purposes.
No, you wouldn't know of Arbenfrost. What you would know is that there was an Order of the Silver Dragon in this valley before Strahd.
Yeah, the Order of the Silver Dragon. Yeah,
that much you would know. That much you would know. You would know that there was an Order of Paladins.
Okay, so yes. So I'm gonna say without maybe butchering the name kind of thing, where I'm gonna be like, oh, I can't believe it's true. This dragon was part of, this was a symbol of the Order of the Silver Dragons, the ones who tried to vanquish Strahd von Zarovich.
That was the dragon.
I forgot the exact name of the dragon. Argentos, Argentry. Listen, all I know is that there was paladins, legions of paladins. Their goal was, as your paladins do, to vanquish evil, and Strahd was one of their biggest obstacles. Same, likewise to Strahd as well. But that undead dragon speaks that Strahd not only just destroyed them, but used their only huge asset against everybody else.
Whilst you're having this conversation, by the way, can you sense good and evil as a passive, Reinhardt? Or is it an actual spell you have to cast because you're level 5?
As a what?
Do you? I don't remember if you've already reached it. Okay, because some paladins at a certain level literally just have it as a passive. Okay, I will say, because you are a paladin, and obviously Elizabetha, you're a woman, not per se of magic, but you have a strong affinity to magic. Both of you feel two different things.
Yes,
because you're a woman.
If I'm able, do I have to do an Arcana check?
You don't have to roll anything.
Okay.
So this what happens. For you, Elizabetha, you feel a disturbance in the magical ley lines around you. Immediately around you. I mean, within probably, it's hard to give you a distance, but maybe 600 to maybe 900 feet. Now, Reinhardt, you on the other hand, immediately feel it in your bones. There is an evil presence that has suddenly erupted through this entire ground, and because of your upbringing, you are of course Barovian born, and you know of the wild folk because of Wallach as such, you know you're actually on a burial ground. After all, that was the chief's kin. These people were buried here in these woods. And in that moment, wherever you look at the green flame that is burning this gigantic forest around you, suddenly, as you look at the ground, you see an eruption of hands from the floor as you see zombies start to climb out of the ground. And behind them, you see what is a manifestation of what you can't describe at the moment, Reinhardt. But they seem red-eyed, fanged creatures with almost mist-like shape charging around the woodlands. Now, because of your natural 20 on the river, and as well as the fact that you all got a 23 average of stealth, you have defeated my passive perception of 20. So, you have 2 rounds to do whatever you like. But they are hunting you through these woods. And, Elizabeta, wait, so who has passive perception of at least 18? No one.
None of us.
Oof. Okay.
Only I do.
Okay. No one heard this then. You only hear some faint, distant tongue being spoken. That's all you hear. I will say you have also realized, the 3 of you haven't seen Ezmerelda, and she came with you, so you don't know where she is.
Right. We need to go.
Text this, okay? I'm just gonna text this to you on DM, okay? Just nod yes or no, okay?
Sure. I mean, you can also just slash DM me in here. It's all good as well. No, you're fine.
Thank God. Oh my fucking God. But only level 5, my G. We can't go against that thing I just said.
No,
we can't go against one of them. Alright. Oh, okay. Well, I hope it's not a Strigoi, but I'm gonna... I am going to just bank it and run away because I'm pretty sure I'm going to be seeing that fireball that goes towards them, and I'm going to go through the opposite direction of where the fireball originated from. Oh, sorry, not originated.
It's not fireball. So but there's a green burning flame erupting. Okay, so you guys are running where? In which direction? Just to confirm. So just to confirm, which direction are you planning to run?
Back to the vineyard.
Back towards the vineyard. Okay. Obviously, you don't need to roll me another perception check. Sorry, you don't need to roll me another stealth check. You're going to make good progress. No one's following you on the river, per se, at the moment. So, whilst you're safely traversing the river, I will just very slightly, temporarily, switch cameras. Elminair, are you here?
Yes.
Okay. Fantastic. Okay, fantastic. So, you have just flown in through this small gap in the demiplane, feeling the strong pull of your master. And as you are... Amazing. Thank you, Reinhardt. Very cool. Anyways, as you fly through this open wound in the demiplane, realizing that somehow this has been hidden underneath your nose here, in the rest of Faerun, you are flying through the sky, and erupting around you is a gigantic, almost maelstrom, pulling around what seems to be a pivot point in a, I would say, 60-foot cone, where it seems to be a pagan-like hill with various stones of obelisks constructed in a circular motion, maybe druid circle of some kind, and some creatures in the middle of it summoning this great storm in the sky as the wound behind you closes. And in that moment, as you kind of start around the area, you see that the green forest below you has been ignited in an almost neon-like green flame. But before you can even respond to that, you feel a burning fire erupt above you as you dodge down with your broom sliding. Immediately you see an undead dragon, so partially skin, mostly bone. It is black tongue kind of erupted, and on the back of that dragon you see what seems to be some kind of pale elf flying, burning down this woodland. And I actually don't know if you speak Sylvan.
Let me check. Because Elminair speaks a lot of languages. He does!
Okay, you don't recognize this elf, but you do make out barely in the shouting and fanaticism of this elf, his tongue as he simply says, "Die, you bastards, for my master!" as he flies by and erupts another green flame. There is a river flowing in a northern direction, and in the far distance you can see an empty vineyard, withered away and rotten. To your east you see a mountain range stretching across this valley, and to the north of that you see a mountainous lake, half frozen, with a small what seems to be settlement. Even from here you can see. To your far south you see a burning city that you can't fully make out, still smoldering in the far south by another lake. This place is chaotic and maddening, but before you can even take in the entire landscape, you notice that the Dragon Man has started to turn his dragon around and chasing you specifically.
Just Mistress Hose, and I'm gonna start flying down immediately. Of course it's a dragon! Of course it's a dragon!
Okay, obviously you're quite a small target, so I will give you advantage on this. It is a 16 DC save to half this. And you don't have any cover. You're kind of in the open sky, so you do need to avoid this.
Yes. Is it a dex save, yeah?
Yes, it is a dex save. It's a fire. He's about to fire breathe. You're fine. Okay.
Oh, natural 20!
Okay, so instead of 49, you would only take 26. Sorry, no, 24. 24 points. In this immediate moment,
You almost killed him.
as you dodge down, almost whirling through the fire, you feel your entire back cloak almost get ignited with the green flame, and this disgusting black tar almost sticks to it. It's hard to almost identify, but it dries up quickly, almost if like from a rubber tree, the ink, and it almost creates, if I had to describe it, like an outer thick cheese layer, like curd, where it becomes almost impossible to move your own clothes. But as you continue descending down to the woods, you now have cover. I will permit you, because my passive perception is only 20, a straight stealth check to see if you can lose me in the woodlands.
Oh, if I'm doing that, I'm casting invisibility on myself.
Okay, you don't need to. You have advantage. I will lower the my passive perception to invisibility is a 5, 15. So you at advantage you need to get 15 or higher. Okay, you're fine. You fly into the woodlands, and as you're flying and weaving between the trees, you cast your spell and poof, you vanish. Now, whilst flying through the woodlands, can any of you three give me a D100 check? Because
Sure.
fate's about to be combined. Anything less than 50, you're about to be in the... Okay, you're fine. As there is a... Despite the fact
Man away from getting into a dragonfire blood.
Yeah. Despite the fact that you've been doing such an incredible job hiding and mostly avoiding the trouble, unbeknownst to you, there is a person distracting the dragon above you, and in a sudden swoop, John and Elizabeta, you kind of grab onto Reinhardt's wrist and slightly pull him back as a green flame almost flies by as a carpet, bombing the region in front of you, clearing, I would say, a 20-foot wide open field of just now erupted logs and twigs. Right. Returning to the three of you, whilst Ilminster is kind of dodging and weaving through the woodlands, how do you continue? You have reached the edge of the woodlands. There is still about 900 feet to cover to the actual winery itself. It is an open field region. I will say this much. The bodies are still out here. The twiglings are all still here. Obviously, none of you had the chance to clear out the stuff. But you also notice that the winery door, in the doorway, there is people already inside. Or going inside.
Why on earth is there a dragon here? Alright. I have a plan.
Papa Argon.
It's not a good plan.
Papa Argon Boss is gonna give you a good time. Yo, what's your plan?
It's not a good plan, but I have a plan. I say we carry on running. I'm good because I've got a shield. I can just basically dex my way out of it.
Yeah, tell that to the rest of the party.
No, don't worry about it. look, John Pikigami is able to run and also had with its insane stealth. Listen, for me, enhanceability and running away. I can do expeditious retreat as well. Okay, fuck that.
So
I have saved you. I have replaced unlucky with interception.
So, I just want to confirm. You want to cast Expeditious Escape. You can obviously use your shield to save yourself. How about John? How are you, if there is a way for you to get safely? I mean, 900...
John is in the bathroom right now.
Oh, sorry.
But as
Yeah, go on.
as we're running, I would have to have my javelin prepared, and when the dragon is quite close to us, I'm gonna chuck it at the dragon, and divine spire.
Okay.
And I would like to run 200 feet a turn if I need to.
Okay, so you can cover this entire place in 5 turns. The rest of them will take about 8, unless they have.
Is it safe to say?
Yeah.
That this could warrant an initiative?
Yes, I would say if you're gonna run through here, I would like an initiative from everybody.
Okay, well in that case,
so I
will roll initiative.
22. I got 22.
And with initiative, I will regain all my key points. So I will start running normally, and then if I see that I'm in a bad position, I'm going to start expending key points.
Okay.
I'm on 20.
Okay, and Elizabeth.
Fucking flying.
What'd you say, Sure?
Start fucking flying.
Okay, right, Elizabeth, you're the
I
last
can't do
person.
that, blood.
There we go. Okay, so it's gonna be. Okay, it's the dragon, it's John, it's Elizabeth, it's Reinhardt right at the end. Makes sense based on armor. I mean, John is the most light person here. Okay, the dragon flies above the winery. And as this is actually, you don't need to roll your passive perception, you see this. As the dragon seems to head towards the winery, it has to rapidly turn around because you see a flock. And I mean a gigantic flock, maybe about 100 plus ravens, erupt from the rooftops of the railings of the actual winery and fly towards the dragon, trying to peck at its head. So it does a quick turnaround and heads towards back to the woods. Right, immediately, John, it's your turn.
Well, this isn't the time to be looking out for each other. So if you get left behind, something help you. I'm gonna start sprinting off.
Doing your 80 feet, right? Or are you expending keys?
I've got 50 feet. I'm gonna do a dash action.
Oh.
No, I'm just gonna dash action, do 100 feet, and then hold on. If I can dash without using a key point, step for the wind as a bonus action. Yeah, so I can just step for the wind with a bonus action.
Okay.
And then I'm a main action dash as well, which it puts me out at 150, right? Or 200.
I believe 150. It just
So
gives
it's double and double.
Yeah.
150, yeah. 50. Well, then 150. And I'm still start going.
Yeah, in 6 turns. Okay. Yeah, you dash into the open fields, and the second you do, obviously it's impossible to stealth out here, the dragon notices you, and they are doing a lap around. But before they target you, it's Elizabeth. What would you like to do? Elizabeth? So you saw John just dash out 150 foot into this open field, and the second he does, the dragon turns around and starts heading towards him. You could just let him die. You've done it before, Elizabeth. There's a whisper in your head almost, tempting to just let him. Use him as bait.
Just he's 150 feet, right?
Yeah, he's already
the dragon's fixated.
a quarter. He's already a quarter of the field covered. Like John is literally going to be there in like 5 turns. He's a speed demon.
Then I could do something. Yes. Where is it? The dragon is how many feet from me again?
The dragon, it's hard to judge, but if you have to make a rough guess, he's probably about 400 feet away from you. He's doing a very quick loop around the forest, and he's heading back towards John. because John is now. It's impossible to hide. I would have to request like a DC 40 stealth. It's an open field. Where are you hiding?
Hey, don't forget, I'm also 2 foot tall.
Well, which is why I'm making it possible for you. But yeah,
Like,
but yes,
yeah, okay.
it's very
You know
high.
what? Fuck it.
Hold on.
Fuck it.
Hold on, well, I might as well try and let's see if I get a natural 20 in it.
Go for it.
You never know.
What? He almost cracked it. Homie almost cracked it.
It's not unwilling. I'm in the open field, right?
Not yet. You're literally where the brush meets the open fields of the winery.
Okay, I'm gonna run. I'm gonna go in with reducing my size, so I'm
more.
basically able
Okay,
to.
yeah.
Just more.
Yeah.
So I can run, and then I could also do expeditious retreat, as well, which is a bonus action to run to dash through.
Oh my god. Okay, yeah.
Does it work? Does it work?
Yes, it does. It does. I love it.
Right. Okay. And I know that Reinhardt went inside the winery to actually hide, right?
No, he hasn't made it. He's next to you here.
He hasn't made it.
Yeah.
He's supposed to be with me. When I go to
so you're taking the extra dash dash, just to confirm. You're doing like 120. Okay, amazing. Cool. So, Reinhardt, I feel so bad for
how is it?
as a bonus action, he can give himself an extra dash.
Yeah.
Oh, that's condition.
Yeah, so he's doing the dash action plus bonus action for a second dash. Okay, so this is amazing. Reinhardt, you watch John, like a rabbit, literally go full leaping mode and like cover 150 rapidly in 6 seconds. Then you watch Elizabetha suddenly go from about your chest height down to your waist as she like shrinks like Ant-Man in real time and proceeds to also dash like a tiny
You just
dwarf.
see like a little faint green magic on her feet as she just runs.
Yeah, and you watch this like almost green flash dash away 120 foot. And then it's just you, Reinhardt, here in the woods, in your heavy armor, impossible to hide, you're slow, you're tanky, but you're watching your two comrades dash in front of you. What would you like to do? You don't have to follow them, but there's also the fact that there is a bunch of undead roaming these woods looking for you as well.
I have confidence in him.
I go through the undead, or I go through a dragon. I like mod. I'm going for the dragon.
Fair enough. So, what would you like to do? You're gonna go for the dash.
After dash, yeah.
60
Dash
foot.
60 feet.
Yeah. Bonus action, obviously, shield yourself up. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You pick up your shield like an umbrella and you start dashing. As this is happening, Elminor, don't vanish because you're obviously I need initiative from you as well. You are flying through these woodlands and suddenly you erupt invisible. 18. Why advantage?
That was a mistake.
So 7. Okay, so you're right next to you. Oh, you're sharing your initiative with Thingy then. You're sharing your initiative with Reinhardt. Perfect timing. Okay, so you, with your 7, fly out into this open field, but invisible. And as you're kind of flying through this winery, you immediately see a tiny rabbit dashing in full speed. Obviously, you're from Faerun, so you recognize it as a Herringun. You also notice a tiny, like, 3-foot-tall woman, which would probably be in a freak circus in other circumstances, like going full speed with green feet, 120 foot. And you can recognize it because of your upbringing, as that's obviously a spell, Expeditious Retreat. So you found another spellcaster, so there's some progress there. And then you see an overly armored, heavy metal man with a shield kind of running, hiding himself, and falling rapidly behind his comrades. But in that moment, it's still your turn, Elminor, as the dragon is swooping back. Now, he hasn't seen you, but he sure as hell has seen Reinhardt and the rest of these people you haven't met before.
Elminor is just gonna look around and be like, where in the 9 hells have I ended up? Master Morden Kana, his magic was sensitive. Where? Cut sticks! And I'm gonna start flying towards Reinhardt.
Amazing. I believe you're going at 80 foot,
Seeing
right?
him running so slowly.
Yeah. Because you're going, I believe, 20 foot faster than him, you catch up with him like instantaneously.
60, so I'm going 30 feet every turn. So 60, 120, so I'm going 60 feet. How fast than him?
Amazing. Right, so you fly right next to him, invisible, and Reinhardt, in a very weird experience, you know you're not making all this wind, for love of God, as you run through these woods, but suddenly, like a gust, kind of flies next to you, and you're almost slightly disbalanced. You don't see anything, but you continue running. It could be the dragon wings. Elminor, do you want to do anything as your action before the dragon flies in?
I just stare at him. I want to look at his face. I want to see what he's about. I want to identify him.
Identify him. Roll me.
I just got attacked by a dragon. I'm in a land I don't know what the hell is going on here.
Roll me a, I would say an insight check on Reinhardt. And then based on 10, 15, or 20, I'll ask Reinhardt to share a decent amount or a lot about him. So, Reinhardt, that's an 8. He didn't even break 10. So you can share as little as you want on a visible level. How do you look? How, like, your facial expression, as little as you want.
I look confused as hell because we were just fighting a bunch of druids. Where the hell did the undead dragon come from? And why is the thing undead, like werewolves, whatever, behind us as well? It was just meant to be a simple job to just sort out whatever the hell was going on in a simple winery. Just a quick checkup, ends up in a full-scale combat, and now we're in a bloody war.
I can't believe I'm witnessing Reinhardt's crash out in real time. I'm joking, no, but yeah, I would crash out too.
Just stare at him. And as I do, I'm going to.
I'm confused, man.
I'm just going to whisper to him and be like, "Do you speak common?"
Do you speak common?
Oh my god. Okay, Reinhardt, just for context, how do you respond to a voice in your head screaming, "Do you speak common?" Because you can't see him. He's completely invisible.
I still have my shield, right? I'm gonna start swinging it, bro. Who the hell is that?
No, he does the fucking shield bash me like, ah.
Okay, at disadvantage, because Elminor is invisible, I'll allow you to try to go for a swing, because you did just spook the living hell out of him, Elminor. He is
with a shield.
Yes, he's going for the shield bash at disadvantage.
Alright, so what do you mean to roll for
that? His armor, I think, is 13, if memory serves. Elminor
16 with mage armor on.
Oh my, mage armor. You don't have mage armor right now.
I get a free cast of it every day.
True, but we didn't say you cast it.
The fair. I didn't cast it yet, so yeah, fair.
Alright, so what I roll?
So at disadvantage, you just do an attack roll, and we'll treat it as a shield bash action if you hit him. In other words, you're going to knock him off his
disadvantage.
This is going to be so funny.
Unarmed attack, yeah.
This is going to be so funny. This can be so funny, or it's going to be so cooked, depending on how things
3
go.
plus 3.
Oh my god, natural 20. Second natural 20. Second natural 20.
That's not disadvantage. That's not disadvantage. That's not disadvantage.
No, at advantage. Oh, yeah, sorry, at disadvantage. Yeah, sorry. Invisible, my apologies. 6 plus what? 6 plus what? Your prof, so plus 3, so 9, and then your plus your strength. So it's 6, 3, 12 total. What's your armor? Is it 13 or 12, Elminor? Dangerous.
13.
You're fine. 3. Elminor, in some kind of weird, twisted fate, you spook this heavily armored man, and he almost beheads you with this shield as it kind of flies past. You have to dodge back. I think you have forgotten
that
fool!
Swinging fool!
I nearly cooked you, Tony.
I think, Reinhardt, you have encountered invisible people before, so you can figure out someone's near you that's invisible at this point, as the dialogue continues. I will say, however, Reinhardt, you and Elminor, easy targets right now.
Yep. Look, I don't know who you are or what you're doing here, but we need to go right now.
So you do speak common. Pharaoh, get on! And I'm gonna break the invisibility and grab him by the like under his arm and try to drag him onto the flying fucking stuff.
Did you watch Witch Hat Atelier or something? This is something out of it, bro.
Amazing. Okay, so you
Yes.
tried to grab this heavily armored man and put him on your wizard wand to try to take him off. Obviously, Reinhardt, you can refuse to if you want to. You are in heavy armor as well, so this is gonna be interesting.
It's a dragon.
Fair enough. Okay, so you pull Reinhardt and his heavy armor onto the wand, and you kind of like disbalances slightly, like a bolt in the water. But eventually, you pick up speed. Right. I will say this much, because you're both on the same vehicle. I just need one of you to make me the deck save. Now, obviously, Eleanor, you are piloting, so in a very weird way, you have made Reinhardt put all of his faith in you. I need a straight roll from you because he's in heavy armor.
Use your shield, big guy.
He's in heavy armor.
I'll be using my shield. Don't worry.
So, one straight roll, King. You need a 16 or higher to half this. Or this is
6 to half this. I'm on 8 health.
I mean, it's a mass. You're a wizard, Harry. It's a mass. You still have your action, Amino. Before I do this.
Sure, right, you character.
Jesus Christ. Okay, well, this is about to be...
I'm a wizard, not a rogue.
This is about to be cooked.
Hold on.
Literally.
Hold on. Because Elmina is literally right in front of me.
Yes.
If I have my shield in front, because I use my shield proficiency, so basically I think we take only half damage.
Yes. So Elminor, you'll take 20.
He's still taking 10, he dies.
And Reinhardt, you're taking 20.
Oh, yeah. Even if you halved it twice,
he's not die. He's not done just yet. I have an interception.
You do have a deception, but this is an AoE. This is not an attack roll. This is just a area of
crap, yeah.
So I will say, as you jump on the wand and you cover an additional...
Unless shield can save me or silvery barbs or something.
It's an AoE effect, my friend. The only thing that could save you right now is a healing, and Reinhardt's out of healing as far as I'm concerned. So this could be interesting.
Teleport up to 30 feet, flaming sphere, invisibility.
You grab him,
nothing.
you throw him on your staff, and you fly an additional 60 feet with Reinhardt, and he's kind of holding up, this paladin is holding up his shield behind you, and as the fire erupts, he tanks most of it, but some of the fire still slips through, and from your wounds earlier, sadly, there's too much, and you black out. Kind of, both of you crash land, condition prone as you slide into the dirt. Right, Amino, you're unconscious, you're prone. Reinhardt, you're also prone, but you're not unconscious. But, in this moment, John, going to you. The dragon has just lit up Reinhardt. He's just lit up a man you've never seen before who was picked Reinhardt off the floor somehow on a flying broom. You're in the middle of the open field. Would you like to do anything?
I've seen all of this unfold.
Yes, you watch this flying fire breath as it takes off again. Anytime it gets close to the wizard, the Wizard of Wines, you notice, like I said, about 100 flying ravens just fly and almost try to attack the dragon, making sure that it stays away from, I would say, roughly a 300-foot safe area, just to make sure it never gets too close to the winery itself.
And I've seen the wizard.
You have he's dropped his invisibility. Yes, you can see an unconscious young wizard even from here.
Why did this have to be so complicated? Could have just let everyone die.
Seeing the wizard, I'm going to run back.
Okay.
Can I, not to them, I want to run a little bit back and get the dragon's attention.
I was going to say they're about 30 foot
away. I want to start screaming out loud.
Yeah. You want to grab the dragon's attention?
Know.
Yeah. You don't need to per se scream. You have its attention. You're one of the last remaining people alive. You kind of run slightly towards them. You look up at it, and whoever's flying that dragon sees you and is doing another loop around. Obviously, it's not my turn, so it won't attack you, but it is trying to do I would say about a 200-foot circle around this vineyard before coming back towards you.
Reinhardt,
Yeah.
if you and that wizard get to the winery, you'll be okay.
I know.
Make sure that wizard is safe. I have questions.
Alright, just buy me some time, please.
What am I doing? And then I'm gonna start where the dragon follows its like pathway to make the loop.
Oh,
I'm guessing it has a wide turning circle, yeah?
Very massive. Yes, I would say like a 240-foot, like half circle, just to turn around.
Where it comes to like make the turn, that's where I'm going to run straight past it.
Oh, you're trying to always tailor. Okay, yeah. Okay, no problem. I will give you advantage if that's the case then, on any dex save you're doing. You immediately kind of hop through the open mud fields and try to stay on its like side or on its tail at all available moments. And because of that, it can never really get a clean shot on you. And so, in that moment, what I will say is that you see it fly towards the woodlands. And it's going so far away that it's going for, I would say, maybe about a 480-foot gigantic circle instead. I would say you have 2 rounds. 2 rounds before it returns to make sure that it gets a clean shot on you because of your actions.
$60.
Well, I don't think it's faster than I am.
It's not. But, like I said, it's kind of flying back towards the burning woodland, and it's going to do a big loop, so it has like a straight line towards you guys.
Would you have said that the dragon has seen how fast I am?
Yes. That's why it's kind of been avoiding you. You're doing about 150 foot. It's only doing 120 in flying. So, even as a full dash, it can't keep up with you. You're kind of a speed demon. But obviously it's a big area of effect. It's a 60-foot cone. So...
Okay, so you said it's got about 400 feet away from you, yeah?
It's gonna go for the 480. It'll take me 2 rounds to do the full dash action flyby. Yeah.
Yeah, and then get to me. Okay. I'm gonna try guidance and do a performance check to try and sell that I'm getting tired.
Okay. I got a +8 on this. I'm gonna compete with you with the elf instead. 22.
And I'm going to sprint maybe like 80. No, I'm going to sprint 100 foot. So like I'm going to drop one of the dash actions.
Okay. Right. You feel quite confident you sold it well. And the dragon is 100% fixated on you and whoever's riding it on the back of it as it does the big loop. Now, like I said, it'll take an extra whole round to even get here as it flies over the woodlands at the moment. Returning to the rest of the people, it will be now Elizabeta. Elizabeta, you see John in a weird way of Twist of Fate. It looks almost like this little Harrigan is chasing away the dragon, but you do realize that the dragon is just trying to do a bigger and bigger loop to make sure to get a clean shot on him. Now, in this moment, you have also seen Reinhardt fall prone. He's not dead, but he's prone on the floor in the mud right now. You saw a young wizard appear out of nowhere suddenly. He is not breathing. Do you wish to do anything?
Sorry, what? Kill wins.
No, I'm just asking Elizabeta right now because it's her turn, and then it's you, Reinhardt.
Oh.
Prepare yourself, though. It's your turn next. So, Elizabeta, do you wish to do anything? You are still 740 foot. Wait, sorry, 680 foot because of your double dash away from the safe area. You need to do at least 2 more rounds of dashing to even get to the safe area. Obviously, Reinhardt's prone on the floor, so you could also try to help him. But you could also try to save your own life.
How much does Wallach weigh?
How much Wallach weighs?
Wallach! Wallach was a heavy bastard.
Wallach was, if memory serves, about 500 lbs, and now he's like 200 because it's just skeleton. But he's back at Yesterhill.
So I'm passing by his corpse, and I'm still running, right?
Well, you're not passing Wallach's corpse. Wallach again died last session at Yesterhill.
I can't really hear. Everything's so jittery.
You're running past Elmenor, the young wizard.
Wallach is way behind everything.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say like, oh, it kind of makes no sense.
You are running away from Yesterhill.
So whose corpse is this again?
There's no.
Just to clarify,
there's no corpse per se, but there is a young, unconscious wizard on the floor in front of you with Reinhardt next to him, and Reinhardt's kind of getting up from the mud.
If you turn around to come back to save us, or try to whatever the fuck.
Oh,
you are
if he's unconscious.
What? Type is cutting in.
If he's unconscious, then I can do cure wound on him.
That's a shout. Yeah, that's a shout. Okay. Yes,
that is a shout.
Yeah.
But can I do a medical check if he's actually wounded, or is he just on the head?
Yeah. You just need a DC 10. DC 10 medical check very quickly. You're fine. He's just unconscious.
Okay, there you go.
He's from his burn harm. He must have fallen. From the pain, he must have fallen unconscious. Reinhardt is right next to him.
Then cure wounds would not just wake him up.
It would.
Oh, for God's sake!
It would. That's how the game would work. Yes, it would. Yes.
Because he just regain. Okay, then I'm just gonna waste my spell slot for this one. Okay, there, I got one more spell slot left for that one. He gets 15 HP. They just see basically a tiny little Zibita just basically tapping onto, let's say, onto his shoulder, right? Green energy starts to go around, originating from where she tapped into, and then afterwards, Elizabeth just says, "Come on, we have to go."
Yeah. Elmenor, you wake up to a young, like, slightly pale woman kind of healing you. You can tell she's cast Cure Wounds on you as her lights kind of glow light blue. And then she obviously tells you, "Come on, snap your coat!" And she like starts dashing off again. Obviously with your remaining feet movement, you can do 80 more feet of movement at this Abita. And within the next round, hopefully as a triple dash action, you can make it. For the rest of you...
Maybe I don't need to haste you. Maybe I haste myself.
Elmenor and Reinhardt, however, you are both still considered prone. But you're alive.
And next one, I can actually use a turn to actually make a distracting noise. So then, but other than that,
fair enough. It's your turn, Reinhardt. By the way, so you're prone. You're right next to Elmenor. He's just been woken up by the Cure Wounds. Elizabeth literally ran in, quickly touched him on the shoulder to heal him, and dashed off again.
Sure, check this quickly.
Yeah, I did see it, and yes, if you would be so kind.
Yep, I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds.
Okay, so that'll be your main action.
Which is fine.
Eesh, Jesus.
Yeesh.
That's fine. I'll take whatever I can get. I appreciate it.
Maybe it's maybe it's the exhaustion. Maybe it's the fact, like you said, you just barely survived the fight and a scrap, Reinhardt. But as you try to heal this young wizard in front of you, you watch your fingers almost kind of flicker rather than glow strongly, and he barely heals him. Very barely. Yes, Elmenor.
Elmenor's gonna put his hands out, and as he does, magical runes are gonna appear, circling his arm. And he's gonna slam it down into his book. And as he does, I'm gonna cast invisibility at 3rd level on both me and Reinhardt.
Okay, so I will... Yeah, so I will... What's the word? ask for a stealth check from both of you. With a DC of 15 at advantage, as that happens. So DC 15, straight roll for you. Straight roll for you, Reinhardt. Elmano, you're fine. The dragon doesn't know where you went. Reinhardt, on the other hand, you're all 18. It should be the 18.
Wait.
You're
straight check. So it's 18.
It's 18. You're both fine.
It's 18, yeah. It's...
The dragon can't see you. That doesn't mean it can't smell you. But it's not aware of you because someone's distracting it. John. So, Reinhardt, Elmanor, you're still both prone. You have your movement, so obviously you can spend half of it getting back up. You both have the same initiative, so I can kind of treat yours as a simultaneous turn at 7. So, what would you two like to do?
Where the hell is safe here? Why is there a dragon here?
Wait, I couldn't hear you guys too well. What do you say? It's cutting out.
Where is safe here? Is there any safety to be found? Any caves? Anything?
No. No, there's a dragon right above us.
I can see that.
Look, right now we need to get to that building over there, the vineyard.
Vineyard.
The winery.
I'll look at it. How far is it?
You both made 680 feet away. You need to do 2 rounds of dashing. Sorry, you are covering 80 foot, right? Not 60.
60 foot.
3 rounds of dashing for you then. 3 rounds of dashing for the 2 of you.
Is there any way to provide cover from the top?
Well, for Reinhardt, he's shield. For you, it's an open.
I mean, make us like open field, of course. Fuck that.
Yeah, just
like make it hard for the dragon to see us.
Just imagine this is on fire. Open field.
Yep.
Open field sesame to the winery. So
Be a winery.
yeah. And the woodland behind you burns. This kind of scorched neon green, black wood and charred trees. So, do you have terraform? Do you have stone shape?
No, those are not spells that wizards get.
Oh yes, cleric only.
Those are druid and cleric spells.
Do you have? No, you're too low level.
Oops.
I was gonna say you could maybe summon a balding, but I'm pretty sure that's a level 8 spell. So yeah, you just have to.
I have an idea.
You just gotta go. You just gotta go.
I have an idea what we could do. Summon the steed.
Oh my god, he's cooking. He realized you could summon his horse. It's gonna come in clutch. Come on, Roach. Come
You
here.
could have summoned a horse this entire time! Why did I come and pick you up?
Dragons.
Amazing. Okay. Well, obviously, you summon your horse. It runs over you. Sadly, the horse is not invisible, so prepare for that. But yes, you can both mount the horse and cover 120 foot, no problem. So 2 rounds instead of 3. That'll save you an entire round. That might be life-changing. Obviously, just spend the rest of your movement getting on top of your horse. As to... Sorry. Right. I think I'm gonna love Elminor. As to the dragon, John. The dragon finally he's making his way back to you. But like I said, you had 2 turns of safety. It is about 40 foot away from you. It is now just returned from above the trees. I am about within fire breath, but it's not shooting at you unless you can convince me to. You want to give me one more performance check because there is a magical horse literally sprinting through the field.
What, is this a Dullahan? Nah, I can't be.
No, what's funny is I gotta take the horse. I gotta take a hit, so the goddamn.
Well, that's painful. That's the second natural one from Clevy this session. Davis on 2 natural 20s and Clevy on 2 natural 1s. Okay.
I'm still waiting for my natural one, bro. It's gonna be the most
right.
worst
So John,
time actually.
you see it. It was heading towards you, and the second this horse appears from the burning woodland and starts charging towards where you assume Reinhardt and Elminor were behind, you see it immediately head in a 90-degree angle towards Reinhardt and Elminor on that natural one performance. The person on behind it, you can see him guiding this dragon. Obviously, the dragon itself was interested in you, but the rider is sharper than that.
Well, it's heading to the horse, not the Elminor and Reinhardt, correct? They're invisible?
As far as you're concerned, yeah. As far as you're concerned, yeah. You can't see them.
And I know about the horse.
You, of course, yeah, you remember the horse being summoned by Reinhardt. You recognize it as Reinhardt's roach, or whatever he wants to call it.
Don't go towards that horse! I'm gonna scream, don't go towards the horse!
Oh my god.
It looks like a green flaming horse, yeah. Don't worry, I won't go towards it.
Okay, so John, you're obviously screaming, "Don't go to the horse." You're like 150 foot away from them. I don't know if they can hear you per se amongst the, flapping and stuff. But you're safe for now. What would you like to do? Because I will remind you, John, as you look towards the woodlands, I'm gonna let the dice decide. I'm gonna roll a two d20s. And if I get an average of 10 or higher, they see you. Okay, this is going to get interesting. John, despite the fact that you felt safe just for a second, finally, 2 of those mist-walking creatures step outside of the brush, see you, and immediately and just start charging at you with unnatural speed. Maybe I would say about 60 foot covered within that one action. And they just found you.
Well, don't forget that I still didn't use my action, so I'm 150 feet dash away from them.
Yeah, of course. I will say this. What's your passive perception? Not your passive perception. What's your passive perception? It's 16, right?
16.
Dispel that fucking dragon.
You see immediately after that one hissed at you, others start appearing like with yellow eyes across the woodland and start charging your direction. I will ask a general insight check. A very generic insight check if you can clock it. Maybe intelligence, John. You immediately figure out it's maybe a potential hive mind of some kind. One acts with the others on that 17. Anyways, you cover 150 foot across the field as you watch to your left as you're kind of dashing across this field, a kind of like chestnut brown horse dashing towards somebody, kind of stopping for a second and then riding on. Next person in line is Elizaveta. Very good.
Dash, get out of here. Save yourself.
Save yourself.
Again, what I'm going to do is that I wanted to do shatter and make a noise.
You wanna shatter? Okay.
Like, I want to ask, does shatter make the noise if I do it?
Oh, it makes a lot of noise. A lot of noise.
Can I, can I, to make it more efficient, obviously I know exactly where Reinhardt and the wizard's coming from, right?
Mm-hmm.
Can I do a perception check on where exactly to... Basically, a perception check of a good place to use shatter.
It's an open field, so wherever you do it, just remember, you do know how shatter works, yeah? It basically creates like a earthquake area and opens a small shattered hole in all directions, and then makes a lot of noise, yeah? Okay. Just
it's like, think of it like the impact of a missile. Like
basically.
How basically, yeah.
I'm just letting you
know. But
without
the whole fire.
It might distract somebody for a second. I'm just letting you know there's no like visible, what's the spell? My D&D lawyer?
What?
Level 1 spell that you can like boom your voice or like make a random noise.
Oh, you mean like when you do like
Thaumaturgy, that's a cantrip.
thaumaturgy? Yeah,
Thank you.
thaumaturgy.
Yeah, remember it doesn't act like thaumaturgy where you can just create a random noise wherever, but it is you are gonna make a lot of noise.
Yeah. So with shatter, that's I know for sure 60 feet.
Yep.
From where I am.
Yep.
So I'm gonna make it. So let me just do a perception check. Oh no, that's persuasion, not perception. There we go. A 7. Fuck.
The best
near,
area,
okay.
the best area is probably near you, right on you. In fact, on that 7.
Yeah, right on me. So 60 feet from me to my. Let's say I'm gonna go and do. I'm gonna pick for, east of me, which is basically west of them because they're running.
I love it.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
So in between me and John, right? Exactly there. I'm pretty sure I'm going to make a distraction.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, guys.
What's your spell save DC, by the way?
Because remember this, I'm looking towards. I'm saying this because I'm looking towards Reinhardt and the wizard, and I'm saying east of me, right? So it's their left, my right. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. So just to confirm, what's your spell save DC?
My spell save DC.
Yeah.
Is a 15.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure. Okay, cool. Right.
Okay. I'll click on shout out to get rid of my spell slot too. I don't have any level 2 slots now.
Oh my god. Okay, next person in line it's Reinhardt and Elminor.
And I just used my last expeditious retreat to basically also run.
Yeah. You watch Elizabetha reach the inside. Not the actual building, but the close, like 200-foot area or so of safety around the Wizard winery. And she kind of like her feet stop glowing green. And out of nowhere, Reinhardt and Elminor, to your far right, you do hear just a like an eruption.
Yeah.
Ooh, Elminor, I don't know if you would actually recognize it. All you hear is a kind of like a ground-shaking, trembling explosion to your far right, maybe 250 or so foot out. I will say this, boys, Reinhardt and Elminor, you do see a young rabbit having to like dodge around the area that kind of erupts from the ground. Right, what would you two do? I assume, Reinhardt, you're taking the horse by the reins?
I look up, is that goddamn dragon still coming towards us?
Hilariously, no. It's heading back towards John. So it's
oh my god.
So it's Reinhardt
Alright.
and Elminor.
Look, we need to help John Shikigami.
Yes, we do. Wait,
I'm full health.
What's the range of the horse? Its movement speed?
120 with a dash.
It's 60.
So
60, 120.
Let me see. How far can I throw a javelin?
60, so 180. You will make it. You must remember that this dragon is about 80 to 90 feet above you in the sky. Like, you literally couldn't throw it that high if you wanted to.
Where's Elizabeth?
Oh, she made it. She's in safety. She made it into the inner safe area of the like the what you call it, the garden fence. She's within the safe area.
Yeah, we need help. Okay. Okay, we're gonna ride towards John.
Oh my god, this is gonna feel so bad.
What are you
man.
doing? I thought you said the winery!
Okay.
Winery, yeah, we'll go to the winery, but John needs help.
Don't come to me.
Where the hell is John?
Fine. We'll go to the winery.
Oh, I was gonna say
As
this.
we're going,
Yeah, go on.
I look at him and go, do you want to get there faster or safer?
There is no safe in this environment. Take us faster.
Fair enough. And I'll put out my hands and magical runes appear in the opening. And as he does, Elmina's gonna put his hands on the horse, and as he does, he's gonna cast haste on the horse.
Oh, so you can get an
So
extra
the horse
dash.
can
Yeah.
now goes 120, 240, 360 speed per turn if it's dashing.
Why 360?
Because it's doubled. Haste doubles your movement and gives you an additional action.
Oh.
Yeah, you can double
sorry,
that.
My sister's apologies. I remember they gave you +2 AC and an extra action. I didn't realize it doubles the speed as well. Okay, yeah. So 360. Not bad. Not bad
Yeah.
at all. Yeah, so in that single turn, you kind of ride with your horse and you make it right next to Elizabetha. In fact, you overtake Elizabetha. And Elizabetha, you just watch this naked, empty, saddled horse just ride past.
Oh no, the invisibility drops. It's a concentration spell.
Ah, yes, because of haste. Yeah, sorry. So you watch this young wizard and Reinhardt ride in on the fastest horse in the west.
Everyone's just holding onto his hat. Just
yeah, as you're bouncing around. In that moment, however, very quickly returning to John. John, obviously because of that shatter, the dragon's attention's back on you. I do need a dexterity saving throw from you. It is still a DC 16. Sadly, not at advantage anymore because the full attention is on you. John, Jesus Christ.
It's true.
Hold on. No, I succeeded because of my my thing. When you fail lucky footwork, when you fail dex save, you can use your reaction to roll a d4 and add it to the save.
Oh,
minimum I can get is a 1. I succeed.
Yeah. So just half this.
Look.
So
You can't use this reaction if your prone or your speed is 0. None of them are true. 17.
17, yeah. Okay, you're fine. Yeah, so returning back to you, my friend. You take 17 damage on your burning as you kind of like, for a second, it looks like you trip up and you do almost like a somersault, quickly barrel roll forwards, and then you recover your sprinting and you continue dashing. You're still 1 round away from the safety of the anchorage of the, my apologies, of the winery. It would be your turn right now, John, as you see the dragon doing a swoop away, as again, these like flock of about 100 ravens or so fly and try to peck at its eyes, pushing it further and further away from the winery.
How far am I? 1 turn, you said? 150?
Your thingy, you're 90 feet away. So you could make it this turn.
I'm gonna look back.
Yep.
Elmina and Reinhardt, do they look like they're in trouble now? Like, are they making enough distance?
They have overtaken you somehow by some kind of twisted fate. You watch them literally in a turn, in 6 seconds, do one of the quickest horse gallops in history and cover the entire 2 hills of fields in that time. I will say, however, are they safe? Well, you see Elizabeth, you see Reinhardt, you see Elminor. They're within now the outskirts of the winery. Looking behind you, however, you see that flood of like those mist-like creatures and zombies crawling out of the woodwork towards the winery through the open fields as well.
There's no way they're faster than me.
No.
Well, I guess I did what I had to do.
But they are covering 120 foot per turn, so they're 2 rounds away from the winery.
I'm 150 foot dashing straight to the winery.
Fair enough. Okay, you.
And I'm gonna look at the guy on the dragon and go, "You're way too slow."
Yeah, after your quick little smirky remark, trying to reflect on the man, he doesn't actually head back to the rest of you. You do see him fly back towards Yesterhill where that maelstrom is growing. However, the mist-like creatures have not slowed down. They are closing in rapidly on the winery for the rest of you. What would you all do? The dragon might be flying away, but these mist-like creatures, almost like a floodgate, are closing in all directions on the winery.
Shit, me and Reinhardt are moving at light speed. No?
Yeah, we're good.
Unless Reinhardt wants to do something.
Yeah, you're all less than 150 feet now from the door, if you want to even enter the building itself. I think the closest person is John at 60 foot away.
You can go back and pick up anyone once I'm fucking safe, blood.
Yeah. That's the plan.
Okay. Yeah. You ride up.
That's the idea.
John, obviously, you dash into the building, I assume, and you're within. In that moment,
Yes.
you watch Reinhardt, because it was ride in as well on his horse, like pulling right next to the door. Elminor jumps off, and Elizabeta, you can cover 60 foot, so you're actually about 80 foot away from the winery. You said you're going to go
90.
pick her up. Sorry, 90. Reinhardt, you said you're going to pick up anyone who's left behind. Okay. Yeah, you'll make it. Okay, we don't need to. Yeah, you don't need to roll for anything. You quickly ride back, let her jump on the horse, and because you have an extra round to work with, you kind of gallop rapidly towards the entryway into the loading docks of the side entryway of the winery, and they kind of close the door behind you. You immediately see like young Adrian slam it, lock it. He kind of like stares around, and he motions to the ladder for the rest of you. Come on! And he just starts climbing.
Right, Bruce. Where's John?
You haven't seen him. Outside of table, he went through the main entryway.
Gone. The rabbit?
Yes, the rabbits.
I haven't seen him.
Do I see him anywhere?
No, because John went through the main entryway and you went through the side entryway of the
Yeah.
you have a horse for the loading dock.
Alright, I'm gonna just follow then. I trust John. John's fine. He's safe.
Okay.
So I'm gonna follow them.
Yeah. You, Elizabeta, and sorry, no, Elizabeta. No, yeah, you picked her up. Yeah, you picked her up. Right, everyone but John, because on John you're in the main living quarters. Everyone but John, you all quickly climb the ladder, and as you do, you watch the bottom floor of the loading dock, the ground floor, get covered in like an almost green blight-like gas of sorts, and it erupts like a mist through the bottom of like an early morning dew. And for the rest of you here in the living quarters, immediately you see some of those creatures like slam into windows and doors. However, despite the fact that they're slamming in, clawing, biting, you notice something. There is a single open window. And that window right next to you on the second floor, Reinhardt, one of them kind of starts flying off the floor, reaches the window, puts its hands on the side, and before it can even put its head through, you watch it start to disintegrate and pulls itself back.
Elminor's just gonna cast Mage Hand and close the goddamn window.
Fair enough. You kind of slam it, it locks itself, and you all now within. John, obviously, I assume you're also going to run upstairs. You're not going to stay in the misted ground floor.
Yeah.
You said his name was John, yes?
I'm just gonna walk around.
No, but are you staying on the ground floor?
No, I'm just gonna walk around and like explore. I'm assuming there's voices upstairs, yeah?
Plenty, yeah. That's where the most of the
Okay,
is.
so yeah, if I'm able to hear it, then I'm eventually just gonna head up.
Okay.
I was gonna say, I'm gonna cast sending, or message, sorry, 120 feet, and I'm gonna cast it targeting the rabbit I saw earlier. So if he's within 120 feet of me, I'm gonna say, we're in the winery upstairs. Apparently your name's John, so yeah, I suppose these are your friends then.
As he says that, the door is just gonna swing open and I'm just gonna stand there.
Yeah, just remember just remember it's about 20 words, yeah? Just remember messaging is 20 words. Past that though, yeah, in that moment, John kind of opens the door, and Reinhardt, almost like with a glee, you see your friend still in the doorway, as Elmore has like his hand to his head, kind of seems like telepathically communicating. For the rest of you,
Message is unlimited words. It just has to be within 120 feet. It's sending. That's 25 words.
Okay.
I can go through.
I can have a full-blown conversation across the world.
Yeah.
In that moment, however,
Message is only 120 feet.
as these creatures kind of bite and claw at the entryways but don't enter, you feel a heavy storm follow with them, as it almost feels like acid rain kind of comes down on you, hitting the rooftop and burying the vineyard underneath. In this moment, amongst the gloom and droop of the surrounding situation, however, Elminor, Reinhardt, Elizabeth, and John, you stand, and in the room there is two young boys, a young woman, and Adrian kind of hugging them as he kind of stands up, faces the rest of you. Aren't you?
You're a wizard, aren't you? Sorry, my bad.
Sorry, he kind of stands up, faces the rest of you. Aren't you all Jesus, a sight for sore eyes. I'm glad you all made it. So, Reinhardt, where's your friend?
What the hell is going on here? Where the hell have I just arrived?
No need to shout.
I sensed
What's
powerful
going on?
magic came
Is that-
through a hole in the sky. There was a dragon and a giant fighting each other. Where the hell are we?
Wait. That's what this tells you.
Listen,
What was me?
welcome to Barovia. That's a dragon. You don't see that every day, even in Barovia. That's Strahd's little pet. Okay?
God.
We're fucking trying to survive. Mind my
I
language.
don't even know who you
But
people
yeah.
are.
My name
We
is
could say the same thing.
my name is Elizabeth. That's John. Points at Reinhardt. That's Reinhardt. Wallach. Oh no. There's another. And then who's you? Who are you?
Yeah, and I'm Adrian,
Who am I?
and you're in my house. just to let you know.
Well, then, a wonderful house you have here. Resisting whatever the hell those creatures are. Anyway.
I'm sorry for the intrusion.
Stand up.
It's just we need to find somewhere safety, and we'll run away from the dragon afterwards.
Adrian kind of looks around at all of you. I'll go put on the kettle, boil some water, sort out a tea or two, eh? Whilst we wait out this storm. And he kind of does.
Idea.
He leaves you to the living quarters to settle down.
Elminor's gonna cast mending on his clothes to fix them and prestidigitation to clean them.
What a day.
I'm glad I'm unscathed at least.
Yes, well, I suppose introductions are in order. I am Elminor. Elminor Omar. Grandson of the great mage Elminster Omar.
Okay,
I take it you're Reinhardt, you're John, and you're Elizabeth then.
Yes, I'm Reinhardt Korovich.
I'm a like everyone else. Did you say you're the grandson of Elminster?
Yes, the one and only. The old sage of Shadowdale. Speaking of which...
How can that be possible? Surely you'd be far stronger, no?
Far stronger. Well, I'm only an apprentice.
Ah. No.
Sorry, who is
Wait, you're
Elminster?
aware of who my grandfather is?
Elminster is perhaps the greatest mage to have ever walked the plains.
I don't know anything about that.
I can assure you. And if we're stuck with an apprentice, that's rather unfortunate, as I think the real Elminster could have gotten us out of here quite easily.
Oh, without a doubt, that dragon would have been a
Child's
pebble
play.
compared to the mountain of him.
Yes.
You're aware of who my
So this-
grandfather is. Well, that's good. I'm looking for someone, if any of you could be of help. I'm looking for Master Morden Kanan. I was being escorted by a host of Purple Dragon Knight.
He's
Damn it. Gramps is gonna be furious at this. Very well. Yes, I'm looking for a Master Morden Kanan, if any of you are aware of who he is. I sensed his magic come through the portal or gateway, whatever the hell it was, that the giant opened up.
I'm gonna whisper over to John. Is Mordkainen another wizard?
Yes, also pretty powerful.
I'm pretty certain there are no other wizards in Barovia. The only spellcaster we have is Lord Zanvarovich. Strahd von Zorovich. He's in charge of this land. He's also a vampire.
Like I tried to tell everybody before, but then after now they believe me.
Good or bad vampire?
Terrible.
He's a very bad. He's the most evil vampire you'd ever know in this these lands. And after seeing that, I know for sure that he destroyed the what's it called? The Order of Silver Dragons. The Order of Silver Dragons from
Never
Lord.
heard of.
Fair enough.
It's an old organization of paladins that were dedicated to restoring good to the land.
I see. Well,
And by restoring good to the land, it means killing Strahd.
I see.
You have come to Barovia at a bad time, my friend. It's not that there's a good time anyway,
Well,
but
yes, the raging dragon implied that.
that is the first.
The back of it.
I have never seen a dragon in my life.
And sadly, that's the first time we've seen one, and it's an undead dragon.
Curious. Okay.
Leviathans of the sky, you know what I mean?
Crud sticks. And Elmina's eyes are gonna begin glowing. They glow blue, as if Gojo activated the six eyes, for anyone who knows that reference.
Yeah. Go.
Okay.
As I activate my arcane sight, which gives me detect magic within 30 feet of me.
Ooh.
Which I can cast for free. And I'm also going to cast goddamn mage armor on myself. Thank you very much. 3 casts per day.
Yeah.
While we're in here, we should rest.
Yeah, I was gonna say, in that beautiful moment, Reinhardt, Adrian kind of brings everyone a cup of tea, and yes, for the next hour, whilst you chat away, I would rule it as a short rest as you enjoy your beverage and
Thank you very much.
relax.
I'll take a sip.
It's
And then
it's extremely bitter. Like there's a lack of honey, there's a lack of sugar, but as a tea itself, it's a herbal tea.
prestidigitation to make it taste better.
Yeah. As a tea itself, though, it is quite relaxing. It's clearly herbal or some kind of remedy.
Thank you very much.
It's no problem at all. I'm sorry about the bitterness of our brewery. The soil is not as sweet as it used to be. But where are my manners? Reinhardt, my old man is still in the cave. And me and my bird here, we finally made it. And for that, I'm thankful to you and your party. I will say, you have not ransacked the place. So as promised, he kind of walks over to the side of the room, brings out a small chest and pushes it towards the three of you across the table. 500 gold. No questions asked, as agreed.
Thank you.
Oh, it
I
seems you lot
appreciate
got
this.
contract.
But are you certain?
No, to be honest, we're borderline bankrupt. The events have been spoiled for life. The last 4 batches of wine we produce has been poisoned. I don't know what they did to it, but it's kind of putrid and almost curd. Oh, I have a double echo. Almost curd-like. As to the winery itself, all of our wines are, as you can see, are withered away, and we are probably the only people who can produce anything in this godforsaken land that was of any pleasure to the people. Look, whilst my father's not here, I'll admit to something. The reason our wines are so delicious and we can even grow anything in this godforsaken land is because we had some magic gems to help us. They were druidic in nature, as your Wallach, was it? Your barbarian friend identified. Yeah. We are believers of the old gods. And so we kept some of their practices. And we had 3 blessed gemstones. The first one was stolen from us over a year ago now. And since then, we lost the other 2. The last one was just now, recently, about 2 months ago. So if you want another job, I will have one. But sorry, you were talking. I'm so sorry to interrupt you.
Me personally, I'm just a humble paladin. I don't need much, just some money for sustenance. I take my coin pouch. It's literally empty.
Well, yeah. Again, Adrian kind of pushes the chest, the small, tiny jewelry box forward with 500 gold. Yours is promised, gentlemen.
500 gold is too much.
It is too
you
much.
guys need the money more than I do. John, Elizabetha, Elmina, I guess.
Elmina is just staring off into space with a look of dread on his face.
Yeah, he's just doing 1,000 years thought. And I'm just looking at him. I'd be like, all right, well, because Wallach's not around here, hopefully he's all right.
Look, I'll be honest with you.
I'm sorry.
You can take the 500, but I need you to do one more small job for me. Whilst my father's not here.
Not if it gets you killed.
It's not going to get you killed. I'm going to fight by your side, but I need men to support me. Those creatures, and he literally points to the window, and you can still see them kind of like clawing through the glass, but less aggressive. Obviously, there's vampire spawn. You recognize them, I recognize them. And the only reason we're safe right now is because as the owner of this property, I do not give them permission to enter. And so they are stuck out there, for now. Now that dragon, I'll be honest, I've never seen that in my life. And here it is, breathing down my throat, almost destroyed my winery. My old man in the cave right now was using those our ravens to push it back, but that's not going to last for long. My old man is going to get exhausted if he's going to spend the rest of his day just constantly flying out. So what I need to do, 1, I need you to help me in case we do get attacked, at least till tomorrow morning, please. And 2, if by chance you encounter any of these, and he pulls out a piece of parchment and slides it towards you, Reinhardt, because you're a good man. You too, John, come. And he kind of quickly doodles like almost an emerald-like green sphere. And he says, there's about 3 of these. Look roughly like this. Maybe light greenish, lime-like. If you find them in your journeys, please return them to me. I know it's tempting to keep them. They're quite powerful. But without them, my people, forget my family, the people of Barovia, they have nothing. We can't produce any wine, so most people are going to die of dread. I won't be surprised if people start killing themselves in this cursed
What's the
land.
use of using something that's powerful when it can actually help a lot of people, especially in this kind of land here?
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Yours is like a... So let me just say this, though.
Of course, Elizabeth, my apologies.
Let me just say this, though. I'm a wanderer around the entirety of Barovia, finding a way to escape while also finding a way to or chance to kill Strahd Vanzarovich the moment I see him. Well, with his back turned behind me. So, I'd say it's a good deal for me and you to both help out each other.
Well,
I feel like what you just asked, we won't contest against it. Well, right now we are completely exhausted after running away. These vampires itself, if we all gang together, we have a chance.
You see Adrian kind of throw back his black hair from his face, looks around the four of you. Like I said, John Reinhardt, take the cash. Treat it, if you like, as payment in advance. I simply ask you, if you find those green gemstones, please return them to me. Our family needs it as much as Barovia. As to Safe Harbor, I mean, after what you guys did for us, the fact that we have our place back, you can stay here free. Anytime in the area, please pop in. We have some guest rooms available. Especially, you can use my old brother's room and his missus. Obviously, they're in Wallach. I think you met them, Reinhardt. You mentioned Irvin was still pissed off with Dad. Don't worry, Dad swings the same way. Thinks Irvin's a bit of a prick. And, like I said, we have about 2-3 rooms available. I hope you don't mind sharing, but you're more than welcome to stay. I see you're using magic in my house. Try not to, he kind of looks at you, Elminor. Try not to disturb the ley lines. That would be much appreciated.
One ear, not even in one ear. Elminor, the moment his eyes started glowing, looked stunned. He is not hearing anything or listening. It's as if he saw something truly dreadful to him that he is paralyzed in fear.
Well, he
saw his mom.
He's not present. Sorry. He's not present. I don't know what's going on with your compatriot Reinhardt or John, but he seems out of it.
We've just met him.
Yeah, we just met him.
Yeah.
Oh. Well, the coin's for you then. And he slides it back to the three of you. Yeah.
Can we just agree to take Reinhardt takes? Do you even want to get the money, Reinhardt?
Which reminds me.
No, of course. I literally have 0 gold. I want money, but I don't want to take all of it because I feel bad.
I mean, I feel bad too. Can't we just agree to just take 50 gold each, and then the rest we give back?
Where's the gypsy girl?
I don't know. I think she's with Wallach.
As in, she's gone?
What do you mean by? I know that I was away, and I'm believing that Wallach is still alive out there, or somewhat, right?
Well, I mean, you haven't told me. Where's your compatriots? I mean, look, I don't want to be demoralize you. You've done so much for my family, but he again looks outside into the blighted mist. I fear to break this to you, but anyone still out there, not in a safe place, is either dead or one of those things.
Well, dead. Most likely dead.
Jesus Christ.
It wouldn't be out of the ordinary to say.
The young lady we had with us, unfortunately, she perished.
Oh, the little girl, redhead. Yeah, Wallach told me not to ask too many questions, so I didn't. She seems sweet enough.
Yeah,
but
also
an innocent soul.
Wallach also dead.
No, come on. He was one tough cookie. I could see it in my face.
He is in fact dead.
You see a grimness kind of wash over Adrian's face.
Yeah.
I want to say.
You don't get depressed again.
I want to say you're trying to pull my beard, but I feel quite sincere words coming out of you. Well, let's put it this way. My condolences. Do you know where he's dead? We could bury him later.
There is nothing left of his corpse.
Jesus. By Lathander's light, I'm sorry. Did he get burnt or disintegrated or by the dragon?
Oh, even if I told you, you wouldn't believe me.
Go for it.
Oh.
I've seen far worse in my last few years on this earth that we call Barovia.
We think he summoned one of his ancient gods. Or is it one of your old tribal gods?
Oh, yeah. I think everyone could see across Barovia the giant manifestation of Kavan. Yeah. My father told me it's time. Whatever that means, I haven't figured out that yet. He said he'll talk about it later, but it's time for something. If Kavan's back, we'll see. Still, which reminds me, if Ireena's, sorry, he wouldn't know her name. Right, if the young girl's gone, Ezmerelda's gone, Wallach's gone. Jesus Christ. Time. This is dreadful. I'm sorry. Goodness. What's next for the
all we can do right now?
The four of you.
Well,
Survive.
I wouldn't say that it would be an entirely bad thing to figure out how to kill Kavat. That thing looks dangerous. Kavat and the dragon.
I can actually share a bit about Kavan. I don't know too much. My father knows more, but he's buried not at Yester Hill like most chieftains because he was seen as a traitor by his people. You see, he managed to somehow siphon the power from the Thanes and empower himself, and it almost made him immortal. And so when he went and faced the many other chieftains, he unfairly beat them in dual combat, and he managed to unify the tribes underneath him. But when his treachery came to light, the people did finally slay him. And though, despite the fact he was a fierce warrior, and so he was given the full honors of being buried with a cairn, he was not given the honor to be buried at Yester Hill. If you can somehow defeat him like you want, John, or at least figure out how to talk to him, though he speaks the old tongue. Do you speak the old tongue in any way, John? You said you're...
No.
Okay. Well, if anyone can figure out how to speak the old tongue, maybe you could take me or my father as a translator, as a worst case scenario. Maybe he'll share some secrets with you, but in fact, that's an idea. He might just know how to get the Thane's power away from the Strahd. So try not to kill him. At least to start with, John.
I mean, that's if it's a possibility.
We'll see. I'm gonna, just 1 second. I'm quite worried about this one. Elminor, you feel a hand, though you might not hear anything. You do feel a physical touch on your shoulder. For the rest of you, you see Adrian shaking him violently.
As that happens, Elminor's just gonna... And he immediately begins the casting of Fireball before stopping it.
Welcome back. You seemed out of it there for a minute or two.
Yes. I'm sorry. What?
We were just catching up about events. What's your name? I'm Adrian. Adrian Martikov.
Elminor Omar.
Pleasure to meet you, Elminor. These are my good compatriots. This is Reinhardt, Elisabetta, and John.
We've had the pleasure of introductions.
I extend my...
Where are we?
You're at the Wizardry of Wines.
No, I mean... Where are we?
You're in the living quarters of my estate.
Not that. This this land, this
Barovia.
Right, this is Barovia. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, the valley of Barovia.
Very, yeah.
You seem flabbergasted.
We're not in
How do I put this? I don't know how you came in, Elminor. And I do wish to say enjoy your stay. But no one leaves, so I hope you survive instead. There you go.
I do have a question though. What does the people outside the Barovia view Barovia? Oh well, what I heard from others, a black mist of this place.
outside of
You're like-
Barovia.
Is it like the thing where I imagine it maybe everybody go? It's like a trap door that you can't get out no matter what.
There is no Barovia on the outside. It doesn't exist. That is not Mistra's weave.
Mistra.
That is something far darker than Mistra's weave. Where are we?
You're in Barovia.
Yeah, I want to imagine all in unison. Everybody just says, "You're in Barovia."
It's another plane. I had the same questions.
If the shadow weave, another plane.
Let me put it this way. In the old tongue, we used to call this place Rosanna.
Shadowfell.
Oh, that's better than that ugly word Barovia.
Yes, but that's ancient. Outside of wild folk, no one really calls it that anymore.
Oh, I see.
It's weird. This isn't just another realm, it's the Shadowfell.
Does anyone know
It
what
is.
this wizard talking about?
And Elminor's gonna reach under his cloak. Under his left arm, he unclicks something and he pulls out a book. Modern Canaan's Guide to the Multiverse.
Nice.
First edition, signed by Modern Canaan, signed to Elminster, my old friend.
Wait, is that the signed copy from Mordekainen?
Yes, the
As
very
well?
one.
Oh my god! It's like seeing the signed copy of the Bible.
No, he'll pull out a book. He'll say, this book was written a long time ago by the wizard I'm looking for, Modern Canaan. He was well, I shouldn't say, but he was meant to teach me about teleportation and traveling through the planes and the realms. Shadow Weave. And he starts just flipping through the pages of this book. Because I do have it in my inventory.
There's an echo, by the way. Careful, somebody check the chat. Yeah, you flip through your book, and eventually you reach a. Actually, I think I could probably insert this in here. I have a pretty nice map if you want it. Let's see if it loads in though. You find a diagram trying to demonstrate the various planes and multiverses of the world, and amongst them, you find the material plane where Faerun is settled. You find the Feywild, the Shadowfell, as well as the ethereal planes.
I remember that. I showed that to my party last session.
Beautiful. There you go. And you find the page with this diagram to explain to them the magic.
I already know this. I know this entire chart, this actual image by heart as well. I've seen this because I love doing this. My favorite place to go is Mechanus. I'm joking. Mechanus, Elysium. There is also the fact that, oh my god, Nine Hells is right there, by the way. Right there.
The moment he
What's wrong with
gets
my
to the
camera?
Shadowfell page in the book, he's gonna start reading through it, trying to figure out Char's connection to this place, the Shadow Weave. He's gonna try to just understand how the hell he arrived here from where he was. Just in the countryside of Cormier, and now I'm here in the Shadowfell? That shouldn't be possible.
I will request an Arcana check from you as you try to figure out your... Because it's not per se just Shadowfell. It's a bit more than
Yes.
that.
Can I have a peek into it as well?
Yeah, he's quite open with the book as far as I'm concerned.
Oh shit, that's crazy. Can I do an Arcana check with him as well?
Add 5 to this.
27. Okay. And let's be
25.
Okay, both of you immediately clock because you broke the 25 DC anyway. There is a small footnote that there is known as the Shadowlands within Shadowfell. And these Shadowlands are an expansion of the Dark Ones. No one knows what the Dark Ones are. They're just described as evil spirits that strike deals and bargains. And upon striking a bargain, they can sometimes go as far as stealing entire demiplanes. And you assume you're in one of those demiplanes, Almanar and Elizabetha, as you read this book, within the Shadowfell. Somehow within the Shadowfell, these Dark Ones have carved a small slice of the cake, if you like, for themselves, taking various lands from across the universes and piling them in next to each other. In many ways, to the connection question to Shah, her influence is limited on the simple fact that she doesn't actually rule over these lands. They're just within her domain. There you go. So what you figure out, Elminor, is that these dark forces must have noticed you trying to teleport and get in and have nicked you from time and space, if you like, and pulled you almost into a prison.
Think of it as a walk. You just go through and then after they just picked you out somewhere.
And as to
you said no one could escape here.
Yeah,
that there's a mist.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry to break it to you, mate. Anyone who tries to escape finds themselves just in a different part of Barovia. You're in a permanent surrounded mist, and where there's no mist, there's a... How do I describe it? A phantasmal force that kind of pushes you back in.
By now, gods should have done something about it, especially if I found her, but obviously I
fear the gods don't even know we're here. I'll be honest with you.
Yeah. And we still pray to
far
Lafanda.
From the sight of any god.
You all do.
Well, don't say that. There's the Church of Lathander, or the Dawnfather as we call him here, as well as the Knight of Mother, known as Shah for most.
But the influence isn't as strong as in other places. The influence is...
I mean, most of the gods who get to us, sometimes they leave a small presence, a blessed pool, maybe a powerful artifact. Yeah.
You close the book and put it underneath his thing.
Imagine what it would be like if there was a whole entire realm where gods can see you and actually able to talk to you.
I can't imagine that.
I need to.
I spent hundreds of years.
Unimaginable.
For me, of course. My great-great-grandfather used to describe these 3 great fanes, powerful creatures that used to walk the land, but the way you guys talk about gods blows my brain. I've never seen or heard such influence. I mean, some of you tell me you communicated with them. That is shocking.
Yeah, I know, that's crazy, right? Imagine communicating with a god.
I can't picture it.
I'm trying to, but I can't picture it too.
All it is set up to be, unfortunately. If we're in this realm, there is a... We need to figure out the nature of this realm and how to escape it.
Young man. That's another young man. A young man. Sorry, Elizabeth. I'm just going to cut you off. Sorry. I don't think you've been listening. There's no escape. Even the dead come
There
back.
must be.
Well,
Yes, that is one of the effects of being within the overall realm of the Shadowfell. The dead don't stay dead.
well,
I can tell you. I can say amen to that. Let me just put my I'll put my hand over you and just say that, Emma, listen. People in this realm, for hundreds or even thousands of years, are trying the same thing as you just said, to leave this place, find the exact nature. And as a former vampire hunter that came to this land and now just adopted my new identity as Elizabeth.
How old exactly is this place?
what do you mean?
How long has this mist been guarding these borders of your Barovia?
Can I make a history check? Would I maybe know this from?
Yes, you would, because you already tried. Let's see if you can remember. As to Adrian, he looks at you.
I don't.
As far as my ancestors can remember.
16.
With a 16, you remember having a conversation linking to Elarian, and you spoke with Lucas at Zeidenberg, John, and you remember that in Barovia, it's 400 something. You don't remember the details on a 16, but it's definitely been 4 centuries by Strahd time. And you remember that the elf referenced the fact that it's been hundreds of years instead, up over almost a millennium or so in sorry, not millennium, my apologies. A few decades in Faerun.
Where he's been missing.
Just for context, it should be about a year. It should be about a year in Faerun to about 10 years in here. So about 43 years have passed in Faerun. And I think it's, if you want outside of table, about 438 is the date in Barovia, if memory serves.
Right. So I'm saying hundreds of years. And
sorry,
and then after
735. My sincerest apologies. So it's been about 74 years in Faerun. There you go.
Okay. Everybody's trying to do it, you know. How many years was it in Faerun?
About almost 500.
And all that time, the gods don't even have a sliver of, effort to try and break the mist, or even anybody else. It's like as if you're stuck in a boat and everybody can see that, but they don't want to choose to help.
It's not so much as that's the case. I think that
so
people...
much that Barovia does not exist outside of here. It simply ceased to exist.
Right.
There is no books, no records, nothing.
So we're nobody.
I have scoured the entire library of Cormier. I have gone through the private study of Elminster, the literal chosen of Mishra. And there is no mentions of a Barovia.
So Barovia is a place that
you mentioned
doesn't and shouldn't exist, and meaning that we're even worse than a nobody, into outside point of view.
It's what the Shadowfell does. It consumes memories, emotions, until it buries your very existence.
Fuck.
Well,
mentioned a Strahd. Who exactly? The Strahd von Zarovich. His name, there might be a link from him if he's some form of noble. Do you know who his family is? His family. I understand you know him by this name Strahd.
Yes.
His father, his mother, his grandmother, his grandfathers.
Fortunately, don't know if anyone can help you with that.
Barovia. Barovia, what an odd name.
I will say, I do believe there is a way out of here.
And how's that?
If you kill Strahd.
Kill Strahd. You believe him to be the core of this pact?
Yes, absolutely.
Before I came here, I sensed more than Canaan's magic emanating from the gateway that was opened. Modern Canaan has been missing for decades, if not a century or more. He was a master of transdimensional teleportation. If he is here, if he is stuck here, then there is no one who can potentially help us get out more than he can. He wrote this very book, gave it to my grandfather.
Look, I just want to say one thing. How on earth are we going to kill a vampire? And not just a spawn.
How powerful exactly is this Strahd?
He can control a dragon, as you know.
Look, let's just say this. If your theory is correct that this is his domain,
So if we kill Strahd, we save the world. See? That's all we need to do. It's not that complicated.
It's never
Sometimes
that simple. Not with Shah, not with the Shadow Masters.
if this is his domain, like you said, or like you theorized, then wouldn't that mean he's a god?
Godlike, possibly, yes, in here.
So that means he is the anchor, and if you destroy the anchor,
Then you might destroy the entire ship. If we are caught in a vortex, he needs to be... If he is the anchor being, he needs to be destroyed in a precise method. It cannot simply be just destroying him. Damn you, Astarion. A vampire.
That's besides the point of whatever squabble you have with someone. What do you know of vampires? Especially powerful ones. That's what we need to focus on.
Creatures born of extremely powerful negative emotions. They are one of the manifestations of negative magic being amplified to revive the dead. It is necromancy. It is taught by those Thayan bastards.
Okay. Right, well, here's the thing.
Control shadows, summon animals. From my experience in Waterdeep with Gale, it wasn't very good. They were extremely powerful, but they had weaknesses. To the sun, but it seems the sun is far from this land. Shadowfell and a vampire, that is a marriage made in hell.
Well, we need to be better than that. We cannot afford to die.
Of course not.
Not really. Definitely
Right.
not here.
Oh, Shadowlands, yeah.
Yeah, my apologies. The book would have whispered at least Domains of Dread and the Dark Lords. Adrian would recall it as Shadowlands because that's all he knows, that they are just lands covered in constant shadows and mist. As to your book difference, I had to do the maths. My sincerest apologies, gentlemen. So obviously in my game, because I'm bringing back second edition, I had to move the calendar a bit forward because canonically, Zeidenberg tutored off, and the whole of the south gets purged, and he, to gain better control of the valley, just kind of funnels the people like cattle to the north by killing and destroying those cities and towns. So we're kind of moving about 300 years forward. Just for context, it still should be about 1492.
1492.
And so the difference is, for every 1 year in Barovia, it's about 3.5 to 4 years in Faerun, as you kind of already figured out, John, from Lucas, the elf you interacted with, who admitted that he, like you, was from Waterdeep, and he was trapped here for centuries. And when you mentioned to him, well, it's actually only 1492, said, oh, thank the heavens, it's only been 600 plus years in Faerun. Some of his people who would still remember him if he came back. But even that was depressing. So yeah, back to you.
Elmina's gonna flick his wrist, and as he does, a phoenix's feather is gonna appear in his hand as a quill, and he's gonna start writing on the air. Writing magical runes, just drawing them. This room will be relatively safe. If anything tries to enter it or anything, you'll be immediately alerted.
That's actually really handy.
Farewell. I need to find Modern Canaan now, even more urgently than previously.
Right, then. Can you sense more to him? Do you know?
Oh, the weave here is different from where I am. This is the shadow weave. This is Shah's magic, not Mistra's, not my goddesses. Though I am gifted with the ability to see the weaves greater than anyone else, this is unknown to me.
Right. Where would a stupendously powerful wizard reside in a land that is cursed?
Well, apparently, sorry to disturb you, gentlemen, but apparently, Reinhardt, in my living room. And he points to Elmore.
According to Gramps, Modern Canaan was extremely good. He would not align himself with, or at the very least, mischievous good. He would not align himself with a vampire, unless it was a good vampire. Yes.
I just thought of something. John, Elizabeth, did we ever find out who that wizard tower belonged to?
Do you find out who what?
The wizard tower.
She said it belonged to Van Richten, if I'm not mistaken.
The gypsy!
The fuck?
Yeah.
I kind of want to help. I kind of don't want to help because
this tower. Where exactly is it? I would be most interested in seeing it.
No, Van Richten. What's the goddamn thing called, Brad?
You do know his name for those who are taking notes. Starts with an E. That's my hint to you.
Right? No, because like you know how last week the man on it.
Yeah.
He cutting out like.
I wasn't taking notes. I don't take those.
Like,
Well,
second.
then your struggles. There you go, Reinhardt. You remember it was Van
No,
Richten.
I'm literally right next
Because,
to it. Yeah?
what's her
He's
name?
like cutting her like.
Ezmerelda. One second, I need to
because it
interrupt
cuts
you.
off
It's
if
like
you're
too
too
into the
loud.
volume on my end. Ezmerelda said that this was my master's Van Richten's tower. And you don't know
I
who
can't
Van
serve
Richten,
muting you.
you don't know who Van Richten. You don't know who Van Richten is per se. She just described him as a really amazing monster hunter. And John, you don't need to roll for this. You actually do know the Van Richten name because he is quite well renowned across the Sword Coast. Though he vanished decades ago, like literally decades ago. You have no idea how Ezmerelda and could be. She would be basically hunting a man who's like in his hundreds, 150 maybe. It's ridiculous.
Goblin monster hunter.
Honestly, if I remember correctly, we're just north of the tower, right? Like northwest.
Where you are right now, you are far south,
Yeah.
my friend. I can just quickly show you the map.
What's south?
You're sharply south. You're
I thought-
sharply south.
I thought the video was north.
So just a friendly reminder, no problem. Anytime you need the map, just ask. Remember, you took it with you. You have a map. You're right here, and Van Richten Tower is right here, up in that lake. This is Yester Hill, by the way, down here. And you kind of fled through the woods in the open fields to get to safety from the dragon. So you're quite a distance, my friend. You're quite a distance. As to the tower who originally owned it, Ezmerelda said it's some powerful wizard that at one point helped Strahd, but she didn't know his name. But you did read his name twice, and that's as far as I can help you.
Look, if you want, we can always go to the wizard tower.
That
There
would
might
be
be some
most
clue-
appreciated.
There would probably most likely be clues there, especially. I mean, do wizards work together?
They can, yes. My master, Elminster, was a member of Modern Canaan's group, an order of scribes. It was... I won't say much more than that. Just that I was apprenticing to be a member of it.
Got it. Right, well then... I think in the morrow we could make our way there. But mind you, there is a lake full of flesh-eating fish.
Yeah.
Flesh-eating fit, great piranhas.
No, this is much bigger.
Great.
This is much, much, much bigger.
Reinhardt, my friend, if you do somehow end up in Kresk one more time, do let Baron Dimitri know we are going to bring his wine now that the winery is running up again. Obviously, after these bastards, he points to the window again, bugger off and let me actually make some grape. However, I will let you know, it will probably be the last batch until you guys get those gems. Hopefully people can survive.
Gems?
Oh,
what?
Yes, you were unconscious. To keep it short and sweet, the reason the soil is so bitter, including that tea, is because we had 3 green gems. They're quite magical in nature, and they kind of rejuvenated the land, allowing us to grow some grape wines.
Yes, tea. And he will just take some tea and sip it.
Yeah, it's probably the only pleasure this land offers. I'll be the first to admit it to you right now. Our wines, we at least were able to produce some sweet grapes for the people. Right, how could I fill you in, Elminor? Right, young wizard, to keep it short, you're in the far west. This is probably as desolate and empty population as it gets. To the east, there's a big town called Wallach. You don't want to go there. My brother's there, Irvin. He runs the local inn. But if you're going to go with the good compatriots I have here in Reinhardt, John, and Elizabeth, I'm letting you know now that town is run by a despot. In the far south, Reinhardt, John recently informed me that Zeilenberg has fallen and has been burnt down. I haven't confirmed these tales, so I can't say more. They'll know more than me. And there's a small hamlet just north of here, run by Baron Dimitri. I will get that wine delivered to them. And if you're heading to the tower, be careful. There's apparently sightings of werewolves in that region. I mean, I want to say tall tales, but I saw a bloody flying dragon. So, joke's on me, I guess. Anyways, I won't keep you, gentlemen. The sun will set soon enough. What goes for us, son? And he kind of looks through the window, with the vampire still clawing at the windows. Still, he's like, "Yeah, it's about granite black now, so maybe an hour or two before it's pitch dark."
Right, you're not accustomed to this, are you? This will be your first night here.
Shadowfell, yes. Fuck.
At night, you don't go outside.
Don't
And yes, if you value your life.
Yeah.
That's good to know.
Also, every fortnight, there is a blood moon. A full moon.
What?
And the chaoses of night come at full array.
Yes.
It can be a random event. We've been lucky so far. It could result in full-on swarms, depending on how the night's feeling. Even cities could be erased to the ground. In fact, that is what happened last time.
Yes. I saw when I entered. There was a burning city south of here.
That's where we just came from. Me and the party, we managed to fight Strahd. Strahd helped us fight his niece. She sent an invading army.
His niece.
Yeah. In the result, Strahd ended up burning the city to the ground and turning anyone into undead.
Great, so the vampire has children.
I strongly do believe that the vampire is, in fact, the land.
Strahd, you mean, John?
Yes.
It's certainly possible if his pack allows it to be, yes.
What evidence do we have of this?
Sticks. Of what?
Of him being the land?
The fact that the land caters to a vampire.
Actually, that's a good point.
There's also the painful thing, Adrian slightly speaks up, of, like I said, Kavan has done it before. He was just a man. He somehow siphoned some of the power from the goddesses, the Thanes. And, if he had centuries to perfect it, I won't be surprised if Strahd has them chained and hooked.
These Thanes, what are they?
No, feel free, John. You would have a better time explaining the old gods to a stranger from Faerun. I'll need you to describe Faerun to me. I've never heard of it.
We'll get to that in time. Our old member, Wallach, he, in a way, worked for the Thanes. They're essentially powerful beings in the land. If I'm not mistaken, he said that they were having their power harvested and used. Or at least they were being turned against the land.
Witches of the land.
He called them witches.
Of course, there's also Fae involved.
That's the word. He compared them to me. He called them fey creatures.
The moment you say he compared them to me, his glowing eyes lock onto you, John. As if scanning you.
Something very peculiar happens. As you look at him, you realize he's actually not a Herringen, biologically. He is a construct Herringen, brought to life by powerful magic. Just given shape. He could have taken any shape. He's a fey creature. Kinda summoned, but given manifestation, if you like. chaos
Yeah,
embodied.
like a familiar.
Oh, I mean,
Conjuration. Out of curiosity, were you summoned here, or did you arrive here? You seem to have more knowledge of Faerun than the rest of your friends.
Actually, no, I willingly walked into this death hole.
Shit.
I'd say that my past life willingly went into this, and now I am be able to think that maybe that was a bad decision.
Your past life?
Yeah, I used to be Maria, part of the vampire hunters that went into just kill Strahd, but that was maybe when we actually remembered that there was a Borovia. But now Borovia doesn't exist in anybody's mind in your world, well, our world. So, yeah. That's why I said,
So souls are trapped
and I
here as
quote,
well.
fuck.
Such vulgarity. He'll look away from John.
Just did he call me Boka?
Oh no, not you.
I'm just a guy, you know.
You're scanning you to see what type of magic you were made up of and what you are.
Unfortunately.
John might as well be a real Harangan.
I always miss my black flashback.
Well, I'm maybe not as close as you can get to the real thing, but I'm borderline there.
Yeah, I don't think you're a construct at all. What I look at you. What
You
was you?
seem to be far more advanced than the other face spirits I have, or the summoned face spirits I have met so far.
Well, I did say earlier, I would place my master on somewhere along the same level of Strahd's magic capability. If not slightly higher, even.
Your master.
Yes. It's just a shame.
So where are you exactly from?
From Waterdeep.
The moment you mention Waterdeep, his eyes immediately dim from the glow and he rolls his eyes. That cursed
They can't take it.
city.
Not that I spent much time there. I was only alive for 2 days before I came here.
I see. Deep. Then you might know my... I don't even know what to call him. Fellow apprentice, Gale Descrios.
Me personally? No.
Sorry.
You're more fortunate than I am, then.
Oh, come on.
Petulant bastard.
Maybe. Not like I can say it.
Very well.
How the hell do I miss that?
Then it seems we should probably rest here for the night. If everyone else is thankful for that.
Please,
That
I would
dragon-
love to sleep. Yes, what about the dragon?
It had a rider on its back and was speaking Sylvan, Phaeton.
I do remember seeing someone on the dragon's back, yes.
Dad, why are you laughing?
What does that mean? They spoke Sylvan.
It seems that the dragon had a master. This Strahd, out of curiosity,
I didn't know.
he's a human, not an elf.
No, he's definitely a human. Since everyone in his land is a human. I guess he's a chosen race.
Curious. You mentioned he's a spellcaster. I suppose it could be possible that she learnt the language, like I did.
But yes, I don't know anything about the Shadowfell. like you said, I honestly all I know is Barovia. I was born here, I was raised here. I just know of the two gods, and that's it.
Lathander and Shard.
But is it possible that Shadowfell has multiple races? Races that live inside the Shadowfell?
There are, yes. Famously, or the most common besides the undead, are the Shadar Kai. Elves that have been twisted by this godforsaken land, following the leadership of their queen.
Maybe that is our Dragon Rider.
Perhaps. You die here if I can help it. Also, yes, PG-3 is technically canonical to the Throne Realms.
Okay.
Very well. Then yes, rest will do well.
Okay.
Look, I don't know much. All this wizardry stuff is far beyond my capabilities.
I understand.
All I know is cleanse land, divine smite, and sense the dead. Fae, undead, celestials. And right now, those spawns are irking my bones.
As you settle your night conversations, you douse off. You, especially Reinhardt and John, to some extent, I assume, quite befuzzled, trying to figure out everything, all these revelations coming through from a more Arcana-orientated person who's coming from beyond Barovia. You kind of start to realize that, you know, you have been born and raised here, Reinhardt. And what if you lived multiple lives already? You just don't remember. Same goes for Elizabetha, who does realize and has in fact spoken about it, Reinhardt, you recall, that she had a previous life and she has not been able to leave. But as you all doze off tonight, you get all a full nice rest, gentlemen. It's a peaceful night.
Paladin.
With the dragon gone and the apologies, the vampires and vampire spawn, including zombies, shambling away through the night.
I have my alarm spell on, so if anything tries to enter,
Nothing did.
I will be immediately alerted. Cool.
Do not worry, you will find. The night was truly peaceful. However,
I'm burdened with the complexions of a university education. The paladin just knows how to smite people.
Waking up, however, the early dawn, the silvery grey that you are, of course, used to, Reinhardt, and you, John, have become accustomed to. I don't know if Elizabeth is present, but as well for you. Beautiful. The three of you actually wake up to that same raging storm. The storm has not left. It's continuing to shower down in heavy rain, and the silvery grey is actually a more pitch black. Though visible, it seems dangerous beyond the house itself. And looking southward towards the hill, you still see it. That same maelstrom that was started last night as you ran away, Reinhardt, and you saw it literally kind of, as lightning crash, come to life. Wherever that tree was, it's still going and going.
Elmina is going to cast goddamn mage armor on himself, and I'm going to activate my arcane sight again.
But the storm per se is not moving, but the whole of the south around Zeidenberg and here, the Wizard of Wines, as well as Yester Hill, is in a permanent storm, if you like, with a dark clouds in this region.
Going to get rid of haste and go for hold person.
This storm will not end anytime soon.
That's... Elmina's gonna look outside. Do I see a goddamn dragon flying around?
Surprisingly, there's no dragons. There is no
monsters, anything, just scanning the horizon.
Roll me a perception. You do have your truer sight activated, so it's not as high DC, but we'll see. Okay. With a 12, I will say you see in the far south. Someone needs to really check their jack. That's like the 4th time now. In the far south, you see shadowy figures moving. Maybe 3 scores. Kind of surrounding the Yester Hill, burnt down. There's definitely a shambling dead. That entire region of Yester Hill has kind of turned into what looks to be an undead graveyard. They're just walking around, patrolling that place in old armor and weapons. The woodland itself has been burnt down, and it looks almost like a acid rainstorm has went through. The leaves are either brown or gone, and ashen trunks remain, with still in some places green flame. The tar that's still stuck to the back of your claw, you can see on the woods still burning.
Why is that not moving?
No, that's not good. You said this tower is north, yes?
I bit northeastish.
Good. And Mistral. The south seems to be inhospitable, to say the least.
Let's hope our journey's gonna take us south again.
Now,
Depending on whatever the hell they're doing.
whilst this is happening in the far south, what does the party do? Returning to the actual Martikov winery.
You guys don't mind if I tag along with you, do you?
You know what? I think I'd be safe with the wizards.
I feel like the
In our party.
Alright. Like Elminar, we have a common goal to get rid of Strahd, but where's your intelligence? So exactly how to get rid of Strahd and bring us back to the material realm?
What a cadence.
Yeah, we should all work together.
Agreed. Sounds like a plan. Oh, by the way, Elizabeth, right?
Yes.
Thank you for healing me. You too, Reinhardt. In my reckless abandon, I flew straight into the path of a dragon.
All I know is to keep on running, and the moment I saw you on the floor, I looked around seeing if you're fully in. It looks like it's just a conk in the head. So I just healed it up and told you to do the exact same thing that we need to do. Keep on running.
And Elminar's gonna slam his staff into the ground, and as he does, I'm going to use I'm going to use Find Familiar as a ritual, but I'm going to speed it up into one action using my arcane spellbook feature to summon a raven on my shoulder.
For me, I'm gonna. How long are we going to rest up here?
We had a long rest.
Yeah, we just had
the night. Yeah, you spend the night there already.
Spending the night. Okay,
So if you want to cast anything, do it now.
I'm not just casting. I'm gonna be tinkering for a while for the night.
Again, it's
Actually,
you had the night thing. So what did you tinker with?
Repaired the modules for the Eldritch Cannon, right?
Yep.
While repairing it, I then basically think about trying to make some additions to my basically trying to put some arcane runes onto my things to use my I put returning I put returning weapon and also replicates things sending stone and all that stuff that my character has done.
Mm-hmm.
Now I'm basically in lore wise in a campaign. I've been tinkering all night using the infusion ability that I can do as an artificer.
Crafting magic items.
Basically, yeah. Crafting actual magic items instead. After Elizabeth encountered this whole thing, regretting about Wallach's death and exactly what happened, what transpired again. Especially when going at the dragon, she without just hopelessly, leaving it until she dies. She's just gonna try and figure a way to make her own weapons that can counter this. So
By the way, I want to.
yes,
Yes, sir.
so I'm gonna do that, and if you guys want, I can help you out the next night. But this night, I'm gonna be doing things for my character. Okay.
Yes.
That's
I
fine.
want to go to Reinhardt, and I want to look at him and go, "How did you get your horse so fast?"
What do you mean?
I have my ultimate.
There is no reason a horse should be faster than me.
Oh, that would be with the help of our new fellow major. Elmina actually casted a spell called Haste.
Yes.
Do you know why I use my ultimate?
You hear a
Why?
I told Martikov,
I was wondering.
like, standing.
It didn't make sense to me that a horse could be that fast.
I put my ultimate and I knew he was
And then it got me to thinking, how fast would I go?
Looking at your legs, really fast.
We can certainly test it out later if you wish.
I'd be more than happy to.
Cast haste on a very fast rabbit. Yep.
But
I'm gonna see a pink mist soon enough.
speaking
Hatred.
of the horse,
Yeah.
Elmina's gonna look outside of the window. Is the horse still there?
Yeah. The
uh,
horse.
there's a carcass. There's a skeleton of a horse in
Trying to look at Reinhardt.
in the Bay Area.
It's fine. I can just resummon the horse.
Great, yeah. I was gonna ask whether you were particularly attached to that horse or not.
I mean, it's a horse from my magic. So in a way, it's a part of me.
Yes. Oh, right, a horse. Is Adrian there?
Yeah, I was gonna say you have been hearing the knock on the door, but no one's responded to him just yet.
Mage hand open the door.
You're all awake. Wonderful. So, I just want to inform you, my father this morning has finally arrived. He actually wanted to speak to you. He's just downstairs having breakfast. You can feel free to join us. It's baked potatoes with a side of yes, my old man. He's the one that was keeping us safe all night. So if you want to send your regards, you can say thank you to him. Past that, Reinhardt. Remember the 500 gold?
Yes.
Your pay is due, my friend. Your pay is due. My father has noticed movement in the south. There's apparently a shambling tree. I don't believe it, but anything's possible.
Shambling tree.
Well, hopefully it's nothing. My father, I don't have the far sight that he has. But yeah. Oh, which reminds me. Sorry about your horse. It's food for the crows. However,
it's fine. I'll just summon them again.
Oh, okay. That's wonderful. I was going to say there is an available cart if you like. We have two carts, so if you like a cart, we could offer you one.
I would very much appreciate that.
Happy to
I
help.
was just about to ask.
Yeah, I felt it in my gut. don't worry, we have 3 carts in total, so I was willing to spare one. My father won't mind too much. But I was going to say, I don't know if this place is going to stand for long, if what my father told me is true. Again, you're going to have to speak to him. You seem quite uptight, Mr. Elminor. I'm letting you know now, my father has a bit of a foul mouth. He's an old man. Good luck to you. And he kind of walks downstairs.
I've been dealing with old men my entire life.
Look, let us see what is wrong with his father right now.
I'm gonna use Mage Hand to close the door.
Yep.
You mentioned do not travel at night time.
Yes.
His father was not here last night.
No, so he came this morning.
Perhaps a healthy dose of paranoia, but it might be best if we... You mentioned you're a paladin. I assume you can, at the very least, detect undead and other such creatures. It might be in our best interest if we try to do such a thing. Make sure he is not one of them. Ugh, shut up, Reef.
If it makes you feel comfortable and safer, yes, fine. Very well, I will do so.
I would appreciate this.
With that, Mr. DM, I will cast Detect Undead.
Undead.
You might want to cast a spell rather than the thing.
Yeah.
Detect good and evil.
It's 120, right?
It's not Utah.
Yeah. Yeah, you cast out this kind of big aura, and you kind of take a big sniff. Nothing. There's no foul smells in the air. There's no bad smells in the air. And so you feel that there is no evil presence within 120 feet of you.
Curious.
Nope, all good.
Very well.
The area is completely fine, all 120 feet.
Very well. Fair enough.
Yeah, we're good.
Well, after you, Sir Reinhardt.
Yes. You go and take the first hit and potentially die.
Yeah, you. I assume you lead the way down the stairs. You know, you make your way
Yes,
down the wooden stairs. You know, the wood creaks under the weight of your heavy armor. But entering the kitchen with a light hue on his face, you do see Davian there, kind of just enjoying his breakfast. There's like a couple of empty plates available if someone wants to dig into the potatoes and what seems to be some kind of, you assume vason of some kind. As he's eating, he does hear you, and in almost an extremely creepy way, Elminor, you see the crows just following you through the room. There's about 11 of them in the entire room, and wherever you walk, at least some of them are facing you or scanning the room itself.
I have my arcane sight up, so I just stare at the ravens.
They seem to be just normal ravens. But with your sight, you would pick up that there's a magic aura irradiating from Davian as he kind of looks up to face all of you. Oh, good morning. So, you haven't pillaged my house, unlike some goddamn highwaymen, so for that I thank you. You also brought me back my winery, despite the fact that my son is a bit of a fucking cunt and keeps insisting that it's his. I'm still alive and kicking, the little cocksucker. Anyways, grab a seat, please, dine with me. I got fine wine and a bastard of a boy. The wine is okay. The rest of it's turned into curd. I've been told you've already been paid. Though you've been paid fine enough. 3 of my magic items are missing. I assume when they went with the what you call him, the barbarian, the fucking berserker, he just buggered off, took it, dashed. Where is your friend?
Your magic item?
Yeah, I told you can get me paid by any magic items you find loitering around.
Oh
And,
my deep sky.
the barbarian seems to have taken some of them, but it's fine.
Yes.
Did Wallach?
Yes, you took about 3. Yes. So
Out of curiosity, this Warlock wouldn't have happened to be a werewolf of some kind, would he? I remember seeing something fleeing northward.
Oh my deep sky.
oh,
No, he's not. He's not a werewolf,
You know
but he was undead.
when I say you pop your domain.
wow. Well, we know where the
Wallach
girl went.
is dead.
Pop your domain.
Well, he is now.
Well,
Yeah, Wallach. No, yeah, probably.
fuck. They even killed the undead. He'll be back. Trust the
Yeah.
process. I've seen it before. You can't fucking die in this place. I would like to die, and I can't. I've been around far longer than most.
Warlock can be.
Son of a gun. Comes here, calls me a traitor. Spits in the floor. Mother. No, he's probably not a motherfucker. He seemed dignified enough. Mother of Christ's above. He is a cocksucker, that one. But it's all fine. Anyways, my sympathies, Reinhardt. You're a decent enough fella. Unlike that cunt. Anyways.
I'll cast Prestidigitation to make the food and the drink taste better before digging in.
He thinks. Oh, for yourself. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Oh no, well, for the whole table.
Oh, okay. He like starts eating a bit. He's like, oh well, I'll be fucking damned. Adrian. Yes, father. Unlike your incompetent ass, tell my highest regards to Stephanie. Her food is delicious today. Absolutely fucking spectacular. I don't know what she did. Maybe some extra seasoning or something. But unlike you, at least someone knows how to cook. I'm sincerely sorry, father. Fucking, of course you're sorry. You're sorry like Irvin. Get the fuck out of my sight. Worthless pizza. Sorry. Wait, where's
I'm
the
gonna
girl?
just start staring around the room.
Where's the girl?
Like,
Yeah.
Where's the girl?
I don't want to be one someone.
I was gonna apologize for
I want to be
cursing
on
so
someone.
much in the face of a minor, but the girl's gone.
She too has perished.
Well, I don't know about that one. This fucker over here, points at Elminor, just mentioned that she went north.
Girl.
Well, yeah, you
What
described a
girl?
werewolf. I assume she's the
Yes,
werewolf.
when I appeared, I remember seeing a little furry dot moving northward.
Oh, she's one with the Night Mother now. Reinhardt, welcome to the club.
Wouldn't you welcome to the club? Why am I welcome to the club?
Curious.
Well, you have the boon of the Night Mother, last I checked. She just needs to take it away and you'll be like a little hound in my building.
Oh, you're a werewolf!
Ooh, and Harvey.
Oh,
I think
Elminor
that's-
stares
that
at
was-
Reinhardt.
he didn't
No,
share with
I'm
you.
not a werewolf.
He didn't share with you. Look at you. And you're meant to be a paladin. You're an absolute cunt.
Yeah, I wish this guy was.
I'm not a werewolf. Look,
He's full
we
of
were
shit.
attacked.
He's full of
I know, you
shit.
know
Don't
the
listen to him.
we were attacked. 1-on-4 combat against a big undead werewolf.
There you go. Get that spirit in there, boy. Come on. Yeah, a bit more. Yeah.
And then I struck the final after he digested me. I beat the living daylight from him from the inside. Shot the final blow. His wife intruded in the traditions of their folk. She got involved after the battle was finally finished. Called me a murderer, bit me, cursed me. But then one of their thanes said that Wallach got her to remove the curse.
Remove. Suppress. That's all they ever do.
Seems so.
Welcome to the pack, boy. Enjoy it.
Are you're one as well?
Do I look like a fucking dog to you? Do I bark?
Yes. Actually, yes.
You certainly don't meow.
Absolute posh, uptight prick. I met another one like yours. Blonde one. Came in. Oh, have you seen some adventurers heading down south? Yeah, fucking did. This tall cat, 6'4", maybe 6'10", Jesus Christ, towering giant of a man, walks past here down towards Zeidenberg. Then this little wizard with a red robes runs around, screaming looking for him. Then I have another 2 twins walking past this place. Motherfuckers, man, all of them.
Wait,
As he says that,
Wait a minute.
as he says that, I'm gonna walk forward and go, watch your tongue.
Out of curiosity, this wizard fellow wasn't bald with a mustache and a goatee, was he?
No. He was quite young.
Okay.
I usually don't give compliments, but well-groomed man. Blonde, blue-eyed, sharp cheeks. Red robes, though. Very iconic
That
red
does
robes.
not sound like modern kin.
what did this
No,
giant man look like? You spoke of?
because it sounds like someone I came here for.
The giant. Messy hair. Oh God, I remember. You have to forgive me. I didn't. Oh, sorry.
He's talking about Yuri.
Yeah, probably. Wild man, throwback hair, thick beard, covered in furs. I mean, towering. My birds, when I was up in the trees, I just saw them crossing down the road. And that man could stroll in 2 steps while the rest of the party was doing in probably 4. Gods above.
And there was twins.
We found them together, remember? We fought them.
I don't know their names. I know of this Yuri fellow. I spoke with Dimitri, but the twins, both raven-haired, well-groomed, also sharp. Small though, very small, quite short lads, but stouty. One was in heavy armor, the other one lightly dressed. Looked like a priest to me. They were all heading to Heidenberg. Which reminds me, where is she? Elizabetha, you were traveling with them. I saw them. Who the hell were they?
I didn't want to say it until after, but yeah, pretty sure it's. And she mentions the previous body she had. I think you're talking about those though.
Oh, well, there you go. Thomas and Stefan.
Like Thomas and Stefan, and also, oh god, I would say that and also just to tell you that they have perished in their journey to Zardenberg.
You see this? You see this, pussycat? Bad luck. Stay away from this one.
I did warn them, and I am bad luck, but only because otherworldly forces really don't like me.
Otherworldly thought Elmina's gonna stare directly at Elizabetha to see if she's cursed.
You feel traces of a curse that has been lifted, but there are still traces on her, yes.
That I before the dragon, exactly before in our journey, I did get Huxies. They removed the curse on me.
Yeah, the Night Mother.
Specifically a person, yes, the Night Mother.
Very well.
God damn.
So now I'm basically clean.
BRB.
I don't have drugs on me.
By Lathander's light, I'm happy to see you all the same, Reinhardt. So, you're a decent enough fella. I've been told you've been paid, and I'm willing to help you out. I have spotted with my ravens that there is a vampire wench up in Yester Hill. I don't know what kind of ritual she's cast, but she's left a permanent storm over my place. Now I'm not gonna go ask you to deal with that for me, because frankly that's a suicide mission. That's a vampire, and I'm not stupid. And you might be a pup, right? A werewolf in disguise, a wolf in sheep's clothing. But I'll be honest, Reinhardt. My son trusts you, and that means I need to trust you, despite the fact that my son is a fool and knows nothing.
Help me,
So,
I'm not behind you.
I have seen,
Help me.
and you're gonna laugh at this, but a 15-foot tall, gigantic, walking tree making its way south. He'll be here probably within the next hour or two. Behind it walks an army of vampires. I need you to get the hell out there and activate my runes. There are 5.
That's it.
And he points. Sorry, there are 4. 1 is inside the house. He points around the windows. You can see them out there. Those gigantic obelisks. What I need you to do for me before they arrive is get out there and activate them. That's all I need you to do. It will be doing a favor for Adrian, not this old bones, because I know I'm a bit of a cunt. It's bad. Think about my son, and think about my grandchildren. For the love of Christ, Claudius and Martin, they're only 5 and 6. Jesus.
There you go.
Yeah, you can do that. And can we see the obelisk from here?
They're about, from the windows, about
Yeah, I
100
need to
foot
check it.
in each direction. It's like a dice of 5, and you're right in the middle of it.
I'm gonna kill you. Come.
Okay, tell you what.
I don't know.
I think I can do this quickly, very, very quickly.
I hope so. I hope you can.
I'm thinking summon my horse. How far is the tree from the house?
I have no idea. The last I saw today was on the outskirts of the forest. But that was about an hour ago. And my
I'm gonna
ravens have
fly,
been
I'm
getting
gonna
picked
fly.
off. They have been getting picked off, I'll be honest with you.
Yeah, we probably don't have long left.
Well, then you better move, my boy, after you finish your breakfast. And then enjoy your journey north. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
Don't make maps of it.
This
I don't
day.
May you have Lavander's light.
Oh,
Got-
get that shit away from me. Oh my.
Okay, thank God. I thought you mentioned Lavander before. I thought you wanted to touch me.
Do I look like I told you multiple times, you fucking bitch, and you just never listen.
Jesus.
My God, Elizabetha, how have
Oh,
you
yeah,
made it
yeah,
so
no,
far? I have no idea.
Listen, I'm not that kind of person that believes that Lavander will save everything.
Paladin right here. Paladin right here.
Oh yeah, sure.
Can we-
We're blaspheming. We're blaspheming, Elizabetha. We're blaspheming. Remember, girl, worship the old ones. Yeah, worship the old ones. Now I'm gonna go back to my potatoes.
John.
I'm not worshiping anymore.
Please, please.
You said John?
I'm
Yeah.
gonna fuck
Yes,
you
it
up.
is.
Fuck you up.
Yes, Reinhardt.
How are you feeling? You up for some exercise? You feel like running?
Oh, I was basically unharmed after last night.
Good. You want to test out your how fast you can run, right?
Well, that depends on the wizard.
Elmona, do you feel like casting haste?
I could, but I would have rather saved it for
Are you dumb?
a time more important. It's one of my more draining spells, so to speak.
I see. Right, well... Did you say the obelisks are 100 feet away from the house, right?
You can literally see them about 100 feet in each direction, in like 4 corners. Yeah.
And when I think detect good or evil, I couldn't detect any evil in the 120 within the 120 feet radius.
Of the house right now. Yeah, you feel quite confident that you're safe. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Though
Right,
that
you know what?
you do see the burning woodland, and you have also. Well, actually, Elmanor hasn't shared anything, so I shut my mouth.
No.
Right, well, we need to trigger these obelisks. We need to activate the runes.
What the maelstrom of magic?
No,
The
no,
lich is over there. The
No, you-
shadowy figures going oonga boonga around the vampire tree.
Well, you in the nearby woods, just on the outskirts of the winery, you have seen moving zombies and shadows. So But you haven't decided you haven't decided to share that, so I will not share that either.
Out of curiosity, what is happening in the south? Reinhardt, you were
Are
going
you
to say
okay?
something?
Chaos on Strahd.
I know I said we shouldn't head south, but are we certain it's safe to head anywhere else, really? If we head some other way, it looks like they're committing some kind of a ritual when I stared that way. There was a giant tree moving around.
That's exactly that giant tree is what the old man is asking us to defend from. He wants us to raise the runes around the vineyard, so
Oh,
the tree doesn't approach the line.
Could we not just kill it?
possibly. Out of curiosity, old man. Not to sound like a greedy mercenary or anything. You're very clearly using some form of magic to control the birds.
Yeah, I'm a druid.
See, you wouldn't happen to have anything. I do not wish for payment per se, but I would like potentially find out if you had anything more arcane persuasion.
Well, I used to before everything got nicked. Yeah.
I see this Wallach fella.
I mean, you took most of the stuff. There's also a couple of spare pieces, but I don't want to give those away. At least not to somebody I just met.
Fair. Very well.
How about this? Do you want magical items?
Scrolls would do just as well.
Scrolls. I can show you how to do scrolls. Would that be your payment? You want 2 scrolls, let's say?
For me, yes, if it's possible.
Okay. Right. Adrian!
Yes, Dad?
Give me some parchment.
Coming back.
I need to pay a boy.
Give me a second.
You have your 2 scrolls. Right now, you've already been paid. John, you as well. So, do we have a deal, gentlemen?
How do we activate the runes anyway?
Oh, thank you for somebody for asking. I was going to say, you're not going to just run out there and try to touch up my stones, are you? There was no innuendo there. Anyways, the word. It's just the word, my boy. Cossaint. Cossaint, yeah. It's all for protection. Or protect. Just go up to any of the runes, touch them, use the magic words, Cossaint, to protect or protect me.
Why don't you die
And
again?
the runes will activate. And I already activated the one here, underneath the kitchen. If you can see the other 4, there will be a magical barrier will form and will expand in about 120-foot cone. It will act like a dome around my entire winery. Should keep out most of the enemies. I haven't dared adventure outside. To be honest, I went through the tunnels this morning, crawled to those goddamn bog-infested caves, but I'm safe and I'm here. Anyways, and as I was saying, oh, you also need these fucking things. And he pulls out about 4 black feathers. Right, you take one. You take, and he just lays one in each corner. You take that one. Right, whatever you do not lose that feather. That's your key. You don't have that feather. Poof! You'll be pushed out like every other creature as this sphere opens. Do you understand? Okay. Excellent.
I see.
You're gonna create a protective dome around my place. Now, I'll be honest with you, this is some old druidic magic. I personally didn't want to use it, but I'm desperate at this point. And, by that night, motherfucking slag of a woman, I will not crawl to her. We're using the old magics.
Yeah. We're gonna... Let's go.
Right. Good luck to you all. Right.
Right. We have a mission.
True scroll.
Let's hurry up with this.
Yeah.
Let's get your reward, Elmina.
Yeah.
And let's head north to that tower.
Back to the tower we go.
Are we ready?
Are we ready, kids?
Yeah, I just finished. I literally just. Yeah, I just finished prepping myself up. You just see like Elizabeth. Not very different. It's just like there's like carvings on her leather armor, but also the fact that she has basically has putting her gloves on too. I'm going to be ready for this.
As you step outside, that downpour and storm hits you again in the face. Literally, as you open the door, almost like getting showered by cats and dogs. You realize that the entire terrain around the house has become difficult to traverse. But in itself, that is not a bad thing. It'll probably slow down most things approaching you as well. You look at the nearest fane. One is to the east, one is to the west. They're about 100 feet out. You can split the party if you like. Cover more ground, activate them quicker. The other two fanes you also see on the outskirts of the forest, touching the tip where the field reaches the grove. So how do you want to approach it, party?
Alright, I'm going to summon my steed.
Yep.
Yeah, come and hit me.
So that's the spell slot gone.
Yep. It rides in next to you. Kind of reins in.
Cool. So I'll take one of them on the grove.
You ride to the grove. Okay.
I'll take the grove. John, do you want to take that on the grove because you are the second fastest?
Is it a good idea for us to split up?
They were away almost an hour ago. They just reached the outskirts of the forest. We don't know how far they are now, but I know that they're not within 120 feet of the house.
Well, if we're all going to be safe, then yes. The good news is you can take someone on your horse, but I can't.
True.
There's no one who can catch up to me without expending resources.
True. Okay. Elmer, do you want to come with me then? As backup? Elizabeth, you take the two. You can try take the two runes at the back of the house. Away from the forest.
Are we certain that it is best to split the party up? I look around.
No.
How much danger is there in the distance coming towards us right now?
There is ravens flying into the sky progressively closer to you as something is shambling through that burnt down woodland. Behind you, towards the north where you came from, no danger per se. It seems quite empty and quiet. The only thing you notice is the stream of a river flowing from the Grithius. As to the south, like I said, there is kind of like, even now in the distance, like coming of Godzilla, you see a tree kind of fall over the top of it, slumming. Something big is approaching, but you don't know how far it is. It's hard to tell. You did notice those shadows walking in the woodland, though. There's clearly something on the outskirts of the groves.
There was something there.
It's your party's call.
Seems we're surrounded.
Anywhere you like it. Anywhere you want it, anywhere you need it.
Shut up. Well,
I mean, how will we do this?
How do you want to do this? Basically.
I think we could handle this.
There's two that are 100 feet away.
So there's one to the east and west, 100 feet away behind you. Yeah, back up north. And then there is two just southeast and southwest, literally like at the edge of the groves.
Which is what, 120, 130?
From the house, 120.
No wonder why I couldn't detect anything from there.
There's also, what's the word? Difficult terrain. So even with a full dash, you probably won't make it.
Even with my horse.
Well, yeah, 120 converts to 60. It'll take 2 rounds.
Yeah.
Well,
The entire vineyard, it's covered in ivy and withered vines, is now also pure mud. And the showers are just not stopping. Visibility is minimal. So.
Yeah.
I will say,
if you would like,
I'm giving you a minute to make a decision because there is.
if you would like, I can go and deal with the 2 at the north really quickly. Faster than either of you, respectfully.
Will you be alive? No.
There
You don't know what
doesn't seem to be any danger in the north.
I'll go wherever the most dangerous place is.
Safe.
If someone wants to go help him, they can.
I could try to catch up quickly as well.
Okay, I have an idea. I like what you said. You go up north. You deal with what you can. How can you get that fast anyway?
You can fly.
I'm gonna look at them and go.
Difficult terrain doesn't care about flight. You can basically do it in 2 rounds.
I'm gonna look at him and go. Do we know what kind of enemy they are? They're not smaller trees, are they?
No,
Look,
it seemed to be
what he told us.
humanoid-ish.
Yeah. Okay, so you go up north. Elizabeth, you're on the horse with me. We're gonna go to one rune.
Okay, we're gonna go.
John, if you can you go to the other rune that's in the southwest? I go southeast. You go southwest.
25.
Oh, do we know which one the tree is at?
5, 4. Is that the decision?
No idea.
Sounds like a plan.
Honest, real quick, do we know which one the tree is at?
You know that the tree that you actually saw come to life next to Wallach is coming from the south. You don't know which one.
I cast fly on myself.
Well,
Okay.
I'll go southeast.
So you're heading southeast. You're heading southwest to confirm Reinhardt with Elizabeta.
Yep.
And Elminor, you said you're heading to which one? East or west?
North.
Yeah, but north.
Never eat shredded wheat. I'll go to the east one.
Right.
And then to
Remember,
the
say
west.
Cosaint. When you activate, touch the rune, say Cosaint.
Okay.
Saints.
So, based on what you told me, because you can fly from the middle, you said you're heading northeast. You can make it instantly as a dash action with your flight.
Yes.
So just plonk yourself literally anywhere next to it. You said you're taking. Is it with the Keystone 150, Plevy?
Yes.
So it'd be 75 because it's all difficult terrain. So you would be anywhere
I don't have
here.
control over my.
Wait. Hold on. What does the thing do? What does the Keystone do?
Well, your extra 50 foot. I'm asking, are you doing your 150 or are you doing your 100?
Oh, I do 150 because it doesn't cost me any resources.
Oh, okay. Then put yourself anywhere within 75 heading southeast. Please pretend like you didn't see the mobs because you're not meant to. And then you said with your horse,
Be very careful.
you're doing your 60 as well, boys. So you're anyway here, riding hard, as you realize you're being surrounded, as you already said. Okay.
Honest, it seems I have no control over my token.
That is very silly.
Very careful.
I will fix that very quickly for you. That is
Please.
very, very, very silly. Elminor, you should be able to control
Hey,
yourself now.
I found the tree.
You have,
look
in
at that?
fact, found the tree. The reason I was asking is because it's fog of war. So I just wanted to know who's going where and what you're doing, because obviously you wouldn't see the battle map until after.
No, I'm dead.
Right.
I'm dead.
So you said
Well,
it
no,
gives me an
Elminor
extra
can fly up a little bit, look, and then inform everyone.
So you said it gives me an extra 50.
Well, are you doing the 150 or not?
Yes, but what did you talk about the extra 50?
Well, I thought your normal speed is 100, so it would be 50.
Oh,
But then
no.
you get the extra 25 wherever you fancy here. with your.
So no, what I get is I get 50 and 50 for bonus action dash, and then a 50 for a main action dash. I get 150.
Okay.
So I'm 75 away.
Okay. Right, make sure to add your initiatives, and then Elizabetha and Reinhardt from the door, literally anywhere here, like wherever you fancy, anywhere here. I don't mind where, but plonk yourselves in, please.
Oh, hell yeah! That's good initiative, boys.
Yeah, my initiative is dead dog war.
I'm not gonna lie.
Okay. That's fine.
Why can I not control my character?
What do you mean?
Anyone got alert? Anyone want to switch places with me?
I can't do either, clearly.
Why is I know why. All of you lost your thingy token control. I literally just checked it. Anyways, I think Tarek's AFK, so I'm gonna just drop him in for him. There you go. And then Davis, can you drop yourself in as well, or no? There you go.
No, I dropped myself, but I can't move myself.
I'll fix that for you.
Oh. Thanks.
You should be able to move yourself now.
Sorry, guys. I was downstairs. My mom was in. What's going on? What the fuck?
Oh yeah. Okay. Cool. Well, he was AFK, so that feels bad for him. Yeah. So basically, roll your initiative, homie. It's combat. What's ended up happening is I basically decided where you would be on the battle map based on thingy, based on what you did. So Elminor flew east and activated the first what are they called? I speak English.
The runestone.
Runestones, thank you. John, without obviously being able to see the monsters, dashed towards the forest to the other one and has now encountered the actual monsters. And then you said you were going to ride on the back of the horse with Reinhardt, so you guys are on a horseback right now, halfway there to the other runestone. So, everyone is adding themselves to the initiative, yeah? You should be in the...
Mm-hmm.
Okay, beautiful. I'm just double checking. Everyone, in fact, is here. I don't see... The only person I actually have is Reinhardt and Elizabetha.
It's John. John is all the way at the bottom. He should be way higher.
Yeah,
I should be second.
There we go, I fixed it. Yeah, beautiful. Okay, so immediately, spotting you guys ride out, you see these monstrosities jump out of their laying state on the ground, and like ferals, you notice that these vampire spawns spot you, and obviously I'll take a dash action, but I'm only allowed to cover 40 because difficult terrain. As you see this monstrosity charge almost animalistically on all fours towards you on the back of your horse, but can't close in on you. Next person in line would be John.
Alright, I am going to keep closing the distance.
Keep exploding the distance? I must have misheard.
Keep closing.
Oh, you should have your character control now, by the way.
And I'm going to keep looking around.
Oh, you see them all now. Don't worry, you see them all, as far as you're concerned. These are the ones that made it to the wineyard in time. More are coming, though, because you said you're looking around. You see that there's like an extra 8 coming, but they're about... Gameplay mechanic, they're about 3 rounds away.
Okay, I'll use a key point to ignite my fists with fire.
Yep.
And then I will... How much movement do they have? They're in difficult terrain as well, correct?
Everyone's in difficult terrain right now, yeah.
15 feet. So from me to him... I'll step back here, and then that's my turn.
Okay. Right, the tree steps 5, 10, 15, because that's what it can do. And then with reach, because it's a huge creature of 15, it will attack you, John, with its legs and vines, with a +8 to hit twice. For a 23 and a 21. which I know both
Both hit.
Yep. For a total of 9 and 15 bludgeoning. So,
Okay, I'm gonna reduce that second attack.
Yeah. By how much? Roll your thingy. So instead of being 15, it's nothing. Okay. Give me a strength check though. DC 15. Because they did hit you. DC 15, homie. You're fine. Okay. Immediately this tree kind of snaps forward towards you. You see it like whip it with its vine, and the vine does hit you across the cheek and like cuts you hard like a steel blade. And the second one reaches for your legs, and you kind of jump away, knocking it backwards. But you realize as it hits you, it's trying to grapple you and pull you in with its vines as well. This gigantic tree is massive though. It is trying to close in on you. Right, next person in line is this guy. With 15 feet, it closes in upon you. I'm going to attack you. Obviously, vampire spawn. So if I land this hit, which I don't think, 15, I don't think hits you.
Nope.
Nope. So second claw instead. I speak English.
Yep.
24. Yep. 24 for 11 claw damage as it kind of cleaves you hard across the face. That's its turn. Next person in line is the other vampire spawn, who will do a dash action as far as it can, which is 40 foot. So it closes in completely on you on horseback, Reinhardt. In fact, I should do like this, shouldn't I? Because you're both on horseback. And then I can't do more. I took the dash action there. Next person in line will be the 10. The 10 is here. With 15 foot of move, it closes on you again, trying to attack you. With a natural one, misses. Second claw attack. That's I speak English. 21.
It's
for 10 claw damage. And then
okay.
Where are we? It should be you. Okay, Elminor. You see John being rushed and clawed to death by some of these vampiric spawn, and at the same time, you've just seen the horse of Reinhardt as well as Elizabetha that are riding in get closed in as well, but they haven't been attacked per se. There's also a gigantic 15-foot tall tree walking around, coming from the south east towards the winery.
So that isn't the big tree right there?
That is, in fact, the Gullifius tree, yes. That is the Gullifius tree.
Okay, cool. So that's the big one. Okay, thank you. This runestone ahead of me, is it lit up, or have I activated, or is it still deactivated?
You touched in Circon state, yeah?
Of course, yeah.
Yeah, it's activated. I put a little green dot for everything that's activated.
Cool.
In fact, I will. 1 second. I need to add these guys to the initiative.
So you know how to...
Because depending on how this plays out, they might need to get involved. Okay. Wow. I mean, it makes sense. It makes sense that the old bones doesn't respond. Okay. Right, next person in line. It's you. Okay. Are you flying to help Clevy? Nice.
Do you want my help, or should I go to the other runestone?
Go take the other runestone.
Cool. Then 120 feet over here.
Do you know how much time you're gonna save?
Cause Chia, I've still got like 5 health potions on me, so I should be okay theoretically.
Yep. With that, I will also my main action is to dash. And yeah, that's it. That's my turn. I'm just dashing to the other spot.
Yeah. Okay. The other vampire spawn close in on you, Clevy. He can't. He was close, but he can't make it. Okay. So I'll take the dash action to surround you. It is Elizabetha. Elizabetha?
Yes, I know what to do already.
Yeah.
While Reinhardt's going against this one, the one that came in first, what we saw,
yeah.
I'm fixated on that.
Just remember you're on horseback, so unless you jump off the horse, I'm treating you as one group, yeah? That's where you're next to.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
No worries. I was just going to simply do a firebolt attack onto this person, this portal over there.
Sounds good.
Shit. 14.
Yeah. You shoot out the firebolt,
okay.
Hits. Flies back in pain.
Mm-hmm.
For 6 is not bad, yeah. It flies back. and you immediately see its
What's
wounds
that
closing.
cost?
You see its wounds closing instead.
Oh, returning weapon. What the? Wait, no, it's a 5. Why is returning weapon on?
Don't stress about that, homie. I'm just letting you know
It's a
that
5 damage.
the
Don't
vampire
worry.
spawn is healing as you hit it.
Okay.
Anything else you decide to do?
Oh, I'm a genius.
Anything else I decide to do? I don't have anything to do as my bonus action. Besides giving. Oh no, I can't do that. That's
Do it. Just do it, coward.
Nah.
Do it. You know
I
you don't want
can't.
to. Do it.
I can't. Resistance is an action, not a bonus action.
Oh no! What a shame.
Oh no! It's a shame. That's my turn.
Fair enough. Okay. Next. Yeah, it's gonna.
Or wait a minute.
Go ahead.
I do know actually. Reinhardt, is your weapon? Is your sword a magical sword? Weapon.
Would I activate my? Wait, hold on. I have that new mace. Don't I think?
Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Yes.
Oh,
We haven't
yeah,
identified it.
Yeah, I was gonna say
And-
you haven't identified it though, so just heads
We
up.
don't know what it does, yeah. But it's a
Okay,
magic
you know
piece.
Yeah.
It's
Then
a
I'm
very
just
good
gonna put-
magic piece. Very good.
I'm gonna
Out
cast
of table,
magical
you know how
weapon.
good it can be. Inside, you have
It's
no
the mace
idea.
of disruption.
You have no fucking idea what's going on back
But unfortunately, I can't use it yet, can I?
there. Sadly not, my friend. So,
I'm
you
gonna
need to-
infuse
you need
my-
to
I'm
identify
gonna
it
infuse-
too, but it's very gold.
Yeah.
Very gold. Clevy,
For now,
that's-
I'm gonna.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Oh, sorry. You got, I just really wanted to say that I'm gonna infuse, make it into a magical item.
Yep, no problem.
Don't worry about my one. It's fine. I have thing. I'm gonna activate a secret weapon, so it'll be fine.
Yeah.
All right.
You.
I got infused dagger then.
Yeah, you drag a basically like a whetstone across your dagger, and it like lights up like kindling, and you feel a magical aura pulsating from your dagger. Clevy, just a heads up, the other vampire spawn does have enough movement to attack you. It did close in on you, misses. Second attack does hit, I know for a fact, for another 11 slashing.
Was enough. How did it hit me though? That's more than 15 feet, no?
But these guys have 40.
They have 40?
Yeah, they have 40. These are Barovian. Remember, they have
60.
customized characters.
How much damage?
11.
Wait, hold on. Being a Barovian gives you extra movement speed.
No, as in Barovian, as in they had modified stat blocks. We spoke about this with the werewolves. Most werewolves
Yeah.
don't actually
Oh, that's
regenerate
it,
health.
bro.
But in this Barovia, they do regenerate. So heads
Where's
up.
my extra movement speed?
Exactly.
24 movement. Okay. Right, closest around the tree. It would be the 3, and then it's Reinhardt. The 3 heads as close as it can. Right, Reinhardt, it's you with Elizabeth. I'm treating you as one token. If you move your horse, I'm moving Elizabeth as well.
I'm gonna activate a secret weapon,
Yeah.
and I'm going to strike at this one in front of me.
Mhm. Don't
Come
worry,
on, please, tab.
its AC is 14. You should be fine.
Oh, wait, it's Beaver.
Just double checking. Yeah, it is.
Yeah, I'll just do that. Switch it to radiant damage. That's not what I call it.
13.
Misses 7.
Since it's a new day, do I get inspiration?
Of course you do. You're human.
Perfect. So I'm gonna inspire myself.
I inspire. Is that in that or dirty?
Day.
Dirty.
Perfect. So I'm going to roll to hit.
Wait.
Whack it for
8.
8. Yep.
Hold on. Why hasn't my radiant damage? Hold on. What?
Fine.
What one?
Yeah. Why is my?
Oh, you divine smiting.
Oh no! I forgot. It's secret. It's
You
secret
just
weapon. My
convert,
weapon
yeah.
literally converts to radiant. Yeah, it just converts to radiant damage now.
You
And because it's a vampire as well, what?
an extra die. That's undead.
I should die. Cool.
So it
Perfect.
should be the extra.
That's if you divine smite. That's if you divine smite.
Oh, sorry. Yes, you're not divine smiting. You're thingy. You're just
It's sacred
activating as
Oh, but yeah. So they don't get extra radiant damage anymore.
Only if you divine smite.
No.
Normal
Normal radiant damage.
Fair enough.
5.5,
Fair enough. And I'm going to strike it again.
Yeah, of course.
Oh, you got it.
Unless you have it.
That's
That is an actual 20. Oh my god.
That is a natural 20.
I think that's your fourth natural 20 this session. That is crazy.
Third.
Oh my god.
Okay, I'm also going to use Savage Attacker.
Yep. So we got 18 so far.
So do I roll? Yeah, I roll quick damage again.
Yeah, roll it again.
9. Oh, so we'll keep the 9.
So 9 double to 18. Okay. Yeah, you do 27? 27. Club him across the face, and you watch like half his cheek rip off, and he flies sideways, then gets back up, and you see the wound is actually not closing. Radiant seems to have some impact. As it starts to stand up, kind of twisting its head back towards you, the green mist kind of flowing down like hair. And you recognize the face. It's of course, but you do. You have drank with this man before, in a tavern, in the far north of Malaki. It's not a friend per se, but it's Brelin, the local drunkard.
Okay.
Right.
It's not the bard.
No,
It's not that don't have bard.
no.
That bastard.
It's just of course you can sometimes run into old compatriots as vampires. This one goes in on you. Elizabeth, it strikes at you, my friend. Misses. Second attack. 24. As a claw attack for 12.
I'm going to intercept.
Okay, yeah. Is it intercept just
1d10
Yeah, 1d10 to
1d10 plus proficiency, yeah.
So it's plus 3. So you need at least a 9 to help him out, really. Okay, that's not a 9. That's a 1.
It's fine. It's 4 damage.
Yeah.
So 12.
So
8.
So 8, yeah. So Elizabeth, as Reinhardt is like so focused on beating up the guy in front of him, he turns around to kind of block, but he's a bit too slow. So at most, it just kind of slightly like blinks his pinky, and it still calls you right across the face for 8 damage.
Hold on.
Yeah, go
Fucking
on.
hell. Oh fuck, I can't believe you've done this.
Yeah. Oh my
It's
god.
fine.
Obviously, it's John next. So John, what would you like to do, my friend?
I'm going to use 1 key point to Step of the Wind.
I might get money tomorrow.
So I have my disengage and my dash action.
Yeah.
Make sure you get money tomorrow.
And
Is
is the tree tall enough for me to hit it?
Is the tree tall enough for you to hit it? What do you mean?
Or would it be covered? Would it be covered?
Is the tree covered? From you mean the brush in front of you?
No, I mean, do these people in front of me, like, do I have a way to hit the tree?
I would give the tree an extra 2 AC meat shield thingy after a carnival set.
This is the 5 thing.
Shield master.
I mean, its AC is not high, but I would give it an extra 2.
This one.
Oh. I
That's
see. I
40
see.
feet of movement. That's 40 feet of movement, correct?
So every time you
The
hit
one
someone,
doubling.
bam.
That would be 45.
The one doubling back is 45.
Well, you must remember, you're every time you give me a 90, like you can't actually go the full distance. Everything is difficult. So
No. I mean, from the 50 to the 90, where that is, that's 40
so
feet,
20.
right?
Yeah, so 20.
Theoretically.
So it can't get. So that's as far as it can go. Yeah, as a dash
Oh,
action.
excuse me, I got the really good stuff for my.
Also, don't forget sap.
Yeah, I have disadvantage. I haven't forgotten. Davis will never let me forget. Don't worry. Don't worry. I will never forget. Don't worry. I will never forget. I'm at disadvantage every time I get punched in the face by a mace.
Okay. I'm going here.
Yep. So
I'm
that's
going here.
10. Yep. So just a heads
And then
up. That's
I'm
2
gonna...
attacks of opportunity, just unless you're disengaged.
No, because I'm disengaged. I'm
Oh,
disengaged.
okay. Yeah.
Because I have Step of the Wind, so you can't attack me this turn.
Yeah.
So I'm going to attack the tree.
Yep.
Twice.
Yep.
That's a crit.
Yep. So we'll double the damage on this.
hold on. 4 plus 2, 6 plus 4. So it should be 20 damage.
Yep.
I don't think that's doubled my damage since it's 2 dice. So 20 damage. It's fire damage on the tree, by the way. So
Yep.
I don't know if it's vulnerable.
It is vulnerable, so it's 40.
So 40 damage, and then 12 damage doubled 24.
But
Oh wait,
bludgeoning.
no, never mind. It's 20 damage because it did roll my dice.
Okay.
So 20 damage and 24 damage.
So the 20 becomes a 40. The 24 gets halved because it's resistant to bludgeoning. So it's
fire. They're both fire damage.
Oh, they're all fire. Oh, okay. So it's 48 plus 40, 84? 84 points of damage.
Sorry.
Woo! God damn.
No, so it's 24 and 20. 24 and 20 damage. So it's 44 damage.
Not bad. Not bad at all. Yeah, you start punching and kicking, an entire bark chunk start flying out of this tree, and including, you notice at one point, an entire branch just collapses off it. Okay. Obviously, step of the wind, I can't touch you, so you dash out of there. Next person in line is the tree. The tree ignores you and proceeds to walk towards the winery. Just marching itself there. Next person in line is the vampires. The vampires will obviously want to feast on you, so they'll take the dash action. Obviously, I can't do 40. I can only do 20. Right, next one is right next to you, Reinhardt. Of course, at disadvantage. My first attack has to be at disadvantage. So you avoid the natural 20, and it's a 25 instead, which I do know hits. Now, this is a vampire. This is a vampire, so I'm going to pass my first attack to grapple you automatically. And then I'm going to...
I'm on a horse.
I know, and I'm going to pull you off the horse. Like this, leaving you... I don't have a picture for your horse, sorry. I should get you one. And Elizabeth is still on the horse. And then you being grappled and now off the horse, I will, at advantage...
I'm grappled.
You're not grappled. I'm not grappling the horse.
No, he is grappled.
I will now, at advantage, try to bite you. For a natural 20 again. Oh my god.
Fucking hell. Can I have some of that luck, please?
What are the odds? What are the odds? 17 and 20 and then 20 and 17.
I don't know.
What are the odds?
I don't know. My
the
friend,
same rolls.
This
Big man, saying you're regretting getting rid of Lucky now, aren't you, you bastard?
No, not really.
Just for, so that would be 12 necrotic, 24 necrotic. So lower your max.
Oh my god.
It's a vampire. So lower your actual total by 24. Just remember to put it. So put like a little bracket or something. Just remember that you're 24 less until greater restoration or long rest. And then with the extra 5 feet I have left, I'll drag you further away from Elizabeta. Next person in line would be the 10. So yeah, Reinhardt, you're on top of the horse. Suddenly, it grapples you, pulls you down, and just starts dragging you like WWE style, kind of biting you, dragging as much blood as it can. The other one, obviously, I can only do 20 foot, but I'll try to close in on John. It is then the Raven's turn. Okay, you notice immediately Martikov.
Wait a minute.
You see Davian step outside, and Davian will send the birds, if I can. Shear's bubble is making this impossible for me. Thank you. I will send the birds as a dash action to help you. As the flock of birds all fly in around you.
What's these guys' initiatives? God damn.
A 6.
Why is it 22 below a 6?
No, you misunderstand. He's right at the end. So they just joined the initiative, yeah? And the 6, because he's right at the end of the round, now it's the new round, it's Adrian. Adrian runs outside, sees the combat taking place, and you see him immediately start climbing. It'll be all my movement, but he climbs all the way to the roof and pulls out a crossbow, which I think I should have range at 120, right? Yeah, clean shot and everything. Okay, next person line, it's you. It's you, Elmina.
Course ain't. Ah!
Oh, so it's not Elminor. I'm so sorry. After Adrian, it would be the vampire and Elizabetha. Then it's John. Sorry, King.
What the hell? My tongue got skipped.
Did I?
I was telling you this.
Did I?
Yeah,
You're right.
all
My
of our
sincerest
totals.
apologies. My sincerest apologies.
Yeah,
You're
because
right.
the old man and whatnot somehow came right above me.
It's you, and then it's so it's Shia, Elminor, and then it's meant to be Reinhardt. Thank you. Yep. Thank you.
Yep. I'll touch this. Call Saint. Activate the runestone.
Yep. Comes to life. Bang. And then it's Reinhardt coming up.
As a dash, then I will go here. Do I have any bonus action spells I can cast? Action. No. Okay. That's where I'll... Wait, actually, hold on.
Oh, I can put that toy.
Fuck me. Stupid thing. Sorry.
All good? Yes, no?
But it was so easy to get.
Cheer.
I'll go there instead.
Sounds good.
And that's my turn.
I'm at a time zone now.
Okay. Yeah, as you kind of fly through your mask closing in rapidly, you find Elizabetha and Reinhardt surrounded by a flock of, a murder.
You know what? I got the best
A flock of
counter
ravens
for
is
this.
called a murder. You're surrounded by a murder, Reinhardt. So, Reinhardt, it's your turn. Before we go back to the top of the initiative.
I would like to.
When is it my turn?
Oh my god. This fucking initiative. You're a 9. Why were you not on my
I would like
list?
to
Okay.
break
it is-
out.
Yeah, so after Reinhardt, I'll give it to Elizabetha.
Yeah.
Sorry about
I mean, since Elizabeth is 9, Elizabeth can go first.
Okay, right. It will be Elizabetha, then it's you, Reinhardt, then it's the start of the new round. Because Reinhardt is right at the end with a 3.
Yeah. There you go. I'm gonna put my. Why can't I drag? Oh, whatever.
I don't know.
Put my little Eldritch Cannon out. That's gonna cause me to use my action.
Okay.
Get rid of the arc on that. Untick Eldritch Cannon. I can't create another one after that one until the long rest. And basically, from then on, I'm gonna use the bonus action to do Protector on Reinhardt. Reinhardt, you get a +7 on. Oh well, actually, you get 10 page. You get 10 HP of 7. That helps you a little bit. I understand it's not too much, right?
It's better than nothing, bro.
It's better than nothing, yeah. And I'm gonna prepare a reaction.
Okay. What's your reaction?
If I understand correctly, I'm able to do something for magical. Yeah, no, I won't prepare a reaction. I would keep it for next turn. That'll be my turn. I won't be able to. You wasted my 6 seconds of combat to basically create the Eldritch Cannon, even though I'm going to be surrounded. But the reason, but it was a logical explanation. The fact is that I got backup coming here, so instead I'll be able to try and make a little, leeway in protecting Reinhardt as he's been attacked in 4 ways.
Well,
But yeah.
it is the 22 vampire right in front of you that's attacking you.
Yes.
So, I know that hits, so I'm going to pass my first attack to automatically grapple you, and then at advantage, I'm going to go for the bite.
Wait.
Go on.
Who are you attacking?
I'm attacking Elizabetha.
Reinhardt.
Elizabetha.
Me?
Silvery Barbs.
Elizabetha.
You're going to force
Silvery
me to...
Barbs.
You're going to force me to...
Silvery Barbs. Reroll that,
Natural-
big man.
Natural one. Who do you want to give advantage to? You have to pick a
Yeah,
roll.
I shit you not. I was
I'll
about to
give
do my
it
luck.
to Reinhardt.
Okay, Reinhardt, you have advantage on one of your rolls. Pick
Thank you.
wisely on which one that you want to use it. It can be used on any. Right.
Because he is
Then-
grappled right now.
Yes, he is. I will then proceed, because that spell is cancer, to attack you again with the claws for a 17.
Onto Elizabeth.
Yeah, I guess Elizabeth.
Onto Elizabeth.
Yeah.
Oh, onto me, right?
Yes.
Lucky feet.
Oh, amazing! I reroll again.
Disadvantage.
I 16.
Okay, it does work, yeah, because I have a 13.
You got clawed for.
Do you not have shield or mage armor or anything?
I have shield, but it's a non-magical. Like shield only works for like magical, like missile spells, right?
No, shield works for any time you're being attacked.
It works all attacks.
Oh, then that's crazy. I'll take the hit though, and next time I'll do shield. There you go.
Yeah.
You take 7 points of damage. John, it's your turn, my king. My apologies.
No, it's Reinhardt.
Oh yeah, sorry. Yes, Reinhardt. Sorry.
It's because the initiative got fucked.
Yeah, the initiative got messed up.
I'm just looking on the left side of my screen. I'll be honest.
I'm breaking out of this thing, bro.
Well, you need to roll me a contested strength check, my friend. I have a +4 on this. Natural 20. Don't even bother.
You have advantage. Hey, natural 20 to what?
24. 24.
I can't beat that.
Even with advantage.
No, I can't beat that.
Hey, Tarek. Tarek, he's lucky.
It's only to me.
Unlucky.
Yeah, I want to beat that.
You remain grappled, my friend. You remain grappled.
Okay. So that's actions, all right?
Yeah. You still have your bonus, though.
I was honest. I actually hate you, honest.
You actually hate me because I grappled.
I
love how.
No, you're grabbing. All you do is grapple, man. I swear to
It's
God.
almost like it's almost like it's the ultimate counter. I'm literally wrestling this man.
I don't have a +10 unless I use a feat.
Why
do you get a +10 for free?
I don't have a +10. That's a +4. He has a +4. I just got a natural 20.
See, this is where unlucky would be useful, Reinhardt?
Oh, it will probably give me a 1. If I reroll, it'll probably give me a 1.
No, not you reroll. Make him reroll.
It's too late now.
It'll probably give me another natural 20.
It would be hilarious, wouldn't it? I kind of want to.
No, my luck, it would.
I kind of want to test it. Oh my god, almost.
I'm actually
almost.
My luck has been really shit.
I got 18. I almost got it.
You roll 3 nat 20s, blood. About luck's been shit.
Admittedly, I have gotten 2 nat 20s this session as well. Right, come on, Debbie. You still have your bonus. Try to think creatively. You still have your advantage. You can roll a different one. You don't have to keep the 13. You can go for another nat 20. Maybe you can beat a nat 20. I don't know.
I know myself. I'm not rolling nat 20.
Okay.
What I will do though.
Pop a potion if you have a potion. You should have a potion. Pop a potion.
What's the potion gonna do, big man?
Well,
I've been necrotic damage, 24 damage.
A potion of heroism gives you 10 temporary hit points.
I don't have one.
You do.
Who nicked them? There was 2. You were given 2 potions. What did the party do?
Potion of heroism. I don't have one.
Yeah, there was 2.
Healing potions.
There were 2
Yeah,
potions.
I used it.
Given. Who's nicked them?
Add it to his inventory, blood.
Wasn't it given to one of the we had it a long time ago. That was given to I think.
No, Bam.
That was given to Yuri, which he drank, and then we got another one recently from the Druids, I want to say.
Yes, it was the Druids. In fact, yes, it was.
Oh, then I didn't add it.
I will give it to you
Okay,
if you want to drink. If you want to give yourself 10 extra temp, yeah, as a bonus.
I'll drink it.
There you go. You remember that you had the heroic potion. You drink it and you feel a surge of robust energy run through your bloodstream. Right. Now that the initiative's fixed, it is now John. Sorry, John.
All right. Now what am I going to do?
How to deal with high AC players? Grapple them. How to deal with no AC players? Smite the shit out of them. I'm coming for you, Elizabeth.
High AC players, just grapple them and just basically knock them down to make it critical. There you go.
Solution.
It's not that hard. Everybody believes that, oh yeah, I have IAC. I'm invincible. Haha. Oh boy, you just marked yourself for death.
Remember, your winning condition is just to get the dome going. It'll save your life.
If we get the dome going, everything dies.
Everything gets pushed out, yeah.
The issue is, I don't know when they're gonna get to it.
This is the end. This would be round 3, by the way, Klebby. So at the end of this round, you would know at least that there are enemies coming. Obviously, no one else would know, but you know.
All right, I'm going to bunny hop.
Wait, what's 5?
Yep.
15 feet.
Yep.
Well, you don't pronounce it something. Yeah.
Okay, I can attack that bit. Twice. For one off a crit, got that. Well, 20 damage and 10 damage.
So 60. Nice.
No.
Oh no, you already done it automatically. I see.
30.
Yeah. Yeah. It looks wounded as you keep punching this tree, and it's now like half of it's really been ignited and getting charred. The once red cherry tree leaves that were covering Elizabetha as she was hanging from it are now being charred away. If a bad Friday. What else do you wish to do, John?
And then I'm going to go up here. And if it wants to take an attack of opportunity, it can.
It will. It will take an attack opportunity. I will spend a reaction to try. For a 27.
Okay, it hits. I'm going to use my reaction to reduce the damage.
Yeah, of course. That's 19.
Okay, so I am taking
3.
3.
Yeah. Don't forget the DC 15 strength, my friend.
11.
You need 15 strength here. Desperately need 15 strength. Okay, so you're not actually able to leave. You must be within. Sorry, you must be within 15 feet of me. So any of these tiles, it grapples you as if the what you call it, not stalker, skulker feet. Right, so you're now considered grappled literally within any 15 feet of me.
You're gonna get fucked up now.
Well, I'm gonna go here, cuz.
Yeah,
You should have saved me.
That's fine. But yeah, just remember you are now considered grappled, which gives me advantage against you. I'll give you the net, yeah? So as you try to hop away, you like block it, but this time it does hook you with its vine around your little rabbit foot, and it starts dragging you back like a scorpion. Get over here. Right, next person in line is actually the tree. So, because you're grappled, I'm just going to straight up pull you in and eat you. Now, for just letting you know now, for anyone within me, you're going through necrotic sap, which is 4d10 damage a round, starting now. You took 36 necrotic damage.
Well, that's the end of the job.
I'm just letting you know now. So are you unconscious or are you about to die?
Oh no, I'm gone, bro.
Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god.
Wait, what? What, took 36 points of...
necrotic damage?
Of necrotic damage.
Okay, but it's not a vampire bite, so it doesn't reduce your max HP.
Yeah.
Because I'm unconscious regardless, bro. I'm gonna take another.
Yeah, unconscious is fine. We can
Unconscious
work
is
with
fine.
unconscious.
You're not dead. Don't worry.
The issue is you got one turn. You have one
Big
turn.
man ting.
Well, two.
Big man
two, because it would be considered 2 failed saves. So you actually...
Unless I fail.
Nah, I think I'm confident, because you have high con. You'll be fine. What? Throughout? Kevin... Nice. Amazing. I will say, John, you have knocked me to about 60% health, so congratulations to you. Next person in line is the vampire that's grappling Reinhardt. Okay, so Reinhardt, at advantage.
He's hugging you.
At advantage, I shall try to bite you.
Oh, it has 150 feet of range. Never mind.
What's that? That would be 18, which doesn't hit, and the other one doesn't hit either. You're fine. As it tries to keep trying to bite into your neck, it just keeps scraping against heavy plate, and you even feel a fang snap off one of its teeth. But you're still grappled, my friend. Next person in line is the 13. Realizing that the Gullifius tree has eaten John, it proceeds to charge. I can only go 20 foot west, so they both head west. That's my full action. It's you now, Elminor. You just watch John, like a whip, grab him by the leg, throw it into its maw, and you saw its maw just open and just clomp on him.
I go
Like
there.
the wood literally like chopping wooden blocks just instantly snap on him and he's gone. You haven't seen what's happened to him. He's just gone.
He's technically in cover, yes?
What, the Gullifius tree? No, I can't give him
No,
cover.
John.
Yes, I would give John protection. He would get the full
More or
plus
less
4
full
AC.
cover.
I would give him full cover, plus 4 AC. He's inside the tree.
Everyone within that circle make a dex save.
You'll be fine.
As runes light up around Elminor's arm. And as they do, they turn to fiery red. Go on.
I was just going to say, my Gullifius tree has -3 on dex.
Yep.
So that's fail, 6. And the vampire spawn have a +2. So you should be fine, question mark? Actually, 16 and a 21. Do they succeed?
Let me check.
What's your self?
16 is the DC!
Okay, so the other
Have
two...
the 21 reroll! Silvery barbs, bitch!
Fine. That's only 15. So I'll say this one then. I'll say this one in the Far East. That's fine. Everything else gets whacked.
Well then. Cast.
Oh my god. This is gonna do a lot of damage. Like, a lot of damage.
The runes light up flaming red. And he closes his fist, and as he does, that spot just blows up.
Yeah, you see this fireball just erupt in a maelstrom of in all directions. That would be 180 damage, right? That would be 100. Oh my fucking god. Okay, so
why did it cost him 3 times? Wait, what?
Wait, no, how much? Is it 33 only, right? Which one? Yeah, it's 33. Okay, I just wanted to double check. Yeah.
Yeah, it's 33. Why did it cost him 3 times?
And I fall prone, right? If memory serves.
They blow up. Hold on, let me
double check. I'm pretty sure fireball does make people go prone.
Sphere, dexterity saving throw half as much. Flammable objects, no, there's no proneness to it or anything.
Okay.
That's such a weird fucking...
In the moment you watch those vampires instantly like get disintegrated, and though they don't die, they are pitch black, severely wounded, and 2 of them are kind of like barely crawling on their knees. The tree though takes 66 points of damage, which means I do spit him out, like onto the floor instantly. John is out of the stomach as it kind of wrenches him up. The tree is now considered quote-unquote bloodied. The game mechanics. You obviously can't bleed, but you can see like sap tear open in its various trunks, and it is on fire.
The other vampire who succeeded takes half damage off that.
Yeah. So that would be 16. Yeah, no problem.
Yeah.
Next person is actually him, hilariously. I will take a 20-foot dash action towards you. I can't do more. It's all difficult terrain. Elizabeth, it's you. So you have just seen this fireball explode in the vineyard, and like John gets spit up by the tree. And as he does, John's not moving. On top of that, you see Reinhardt fighting for his dear life as this vampire is kind of like keeps sliding its fangs across his metal plate, trying to bite into his throat. You need to make decisions, April, to save lives.
Use flamethrower onto all these crows.
So that's a amount of foods.
Are you fucking okay? Okay.
I'm gonna. These crows are my op now. Okay, since the beginning of Honest, kept saying, "Oh, you're narrating the scene like as if I don't know that
Tarek.
Crows are literally our fucking enemy."
Tarek, they're green.
Oh my God.
I described them as under the mind control of Davian.
Yeah, the crows are helping.
I know they're
burn
green.
your
I know that. I just don't like crows. Okay, fine. Fuck it. I'm a burn. Alright, fine. Listen, burning the guy next to him. Okay.
I just imagine Davian screaming, "What are you doing?"
What are you doing? What are you doing?
Right, roll for your fire.
Oh, fine. Okay.
Roll for your fire damage. Show me. Why is it doing like a triple fire attack shield? What the hell's going on there?
I have no clue. I'm trying to figure that out now.
I can't. I would automatically fail any dex save, by the way, because I'm grappling him. I'm just letting you know now, Tarek. Like, Elizabeth would be aware that because I'm in a grapple with Reinhardt in a wrestle, I would automatically fail anything dexterity based.
I can do force spittlist instead. That's what I'm trying to do as a fire, because I'm not gonna burn him and also the enemy. Gonna try and do that.
Okay, roll to hit. My AC is only 14, and I would give you advantage.
Okay.
And I would give you advantage because I am also technically quote-unquote considered restrained at the moment.
Ignore this.
Right.
I'm just trying to see if this fixed. There we go. It did.
Right. With my spell attack bonus is +7, so 1d20 +7. That's 26.
Oh yeah, you whack him. Oh yeah, you whack him.
I whack him. Yeah.
Right.
So that means that
roll your 2d8, and I fly 5 feet away.
yeah. So I'm gonna. This is something to help him out. Don't worry. I figured it out. Just waiting for your narration.
Mhm.
So now what I'm going to do next is just roll 2d8. So there is 10.
Yeah, Reinhardt, you watch this ballista right in front of you, like blank range, appear above your face, and just shoot the vampire right across the forehead, and he just flies backwards, and you are ungrappled. You are ungrappled.
Yep. Indeed. You're welcome, bro. Oh.
Obviously that's your ballista. What would you do? Obviously, you Elizabeth herself.
What?
Go on, gamer.
The fuck? Yeah, where is it?
No, I don't know.
Oh.
I mean, I imagine you had a whole round to prepare your character.
Honest.
That's my name.
Cancel that. I couldn't cast Silvery Barb. It's out of my range. My bad.
Ah.
So one of the vampires only takes 16 damage as well. Another one.
Oh, okay. Right.
Shadow Blade.
Let me readjust my figure then. 1 second. There we go. Let's go. Next person. Shadow Blade. Yeah. Who are you attacking? Well, the one right in front of you.
Yep.
Reasonable. Wait, wax him.
16.
Yep. Wax him.
With 7.
Wax him as well.
Let's go.
Does this have any?
No, it's 7 damage. So, yeah, that's my turn. That's my turn.
Just double checking. I was just checking if it does any push or other stuff. Yeah, you kind of like shoot out this dagger across his throat, kind of pierces it, and then disintegrates. With that heat, it starts closing in on you. Full dash action. I can't do more than 20 feet if anyone's wondering, because this is all considered difficult terrain. Full dash action. Right, Davian. Right, in that moment, surrounding and helping out Reinhardt, they all fly around this vampire. I will attack them with a +12, because this is literally a murder, like a flock of birds. With a +12, all of them hit, I'm pretty sure. Yep, even the 3, that's 15. And that is going to be... Nice, amazing. You watch about 60 ravens just surround and start pecking to death this one vampire until it drops, Reinhardt. And they continue pecking at him. But because your divine smite did hit it, it doesn't regenerate, so it's gone. Next person in line would be... Oh, actually, the remaining movement, they're going to try to buy you time. Next person in line would be the 5 vampire entering the combat. They just arrived. Because John already saw them coming earlier. It is Reinhardt. The birds have bought you some time.
What's that figure next to me? It's my last.
That's the cannon. That's Tyrek's android thing.
That's my... I can't control it, but I'm just keeping it in place here for you.
Sorry, yes, you can. Just let me know if that ever happens. Just let me know.
I did. It's fine.
Bang, done. You can move him now.
Thanks, bro. I can finally move it.
Right. Good thing is, my horse is still here, right?
Yes. Elizabeth is
Sure.
hilariously still on the
I'm
horse.
still on the horse.
Still on
Like,
the horse.
Should we just?
No, I'm gonna move over here. This one over right, this vampire right here. I'm going to speed it up. I'm just gonna speed it up.
Don't forget you have that advantage that I gave you a long time ago.
I know,
You can use it whenever.
but I'm still gonna keep it right now. Cool. And as I attack it, I'm going to prone it. I will use my shield bash.
Mhm.
So my DC 8 plus your strength modifier, which is 3. Oh, strength modifier is 5. Wait,
I think.
no, it's 3.
Plus
Sorry.
prof, so it's 8 plus 6.
8 plus 6.
14. I fail. I just got a
Cool. Thank you.
So I'm prone.
That's a damage.
You have advantage.
Oh,
on this.
10.
You do have advantage on this, remember, because I'm prone.
Yeah, I do. Cool. So let me roll again. And I'm also gonna roll my. No, it's fine. I need to use that. So the 10 damage. You take 10 radiant damage. You know what? I'm gonna divine smite you.
Fair enough.
I'm using my freeze divine smite.
So
It is an undead, so roll an extra d8.
Yeah. Roll your extra dice, my brother. Don't forget. 3d8, not 2d8 for undead. This is where you shine. Roll your extra die. So it's 10, 8, 18, 21. Okay. Yeah, you again sap him, flung him onto the floor. It drops, its head spinning. The wound's not closing.
I'm not done with him yet.
Yeah. I'm just letting you know you stopped him from regenerating.
Good.
As long as you can finish him off within the round, he will not get back up. Whack him.
I'm not done with you, abomination.
They're relying heavily on horde tactic. The moment the horde is gone, pretty sure they'll be demoralized.
I'm gonna use savage attacker, so I'm gonna attack again.
Yep.
With advantage. No advantage. Choose the 10 damage. Anyway.
Yep.
Cool. And a further 10 damage. Yeah. There we
So
go.
that'll be 36. Not bad. Yeah. You drop it again. Bring down your shield.
Cool.
It falls. Kind of starts getting back up slightly, but still prone.
I'm gonna go back on the horse.
Yep. So you're now mounted. You and Elizabeth. You can move Elizabeth wherever you like. I'm shooting you as one person.
Yep. Cool. And I have 60 feet of movement, don't I?
Yes. Though that would be treated as 30. Because remember, you're in difficult terrain. So your 60 is actually about a 30. And then
The horse has a dash. The horse can dash high.
Oh, you mean you're taking the full dash action with the horse? Absolutely. Yes.
There you go. That's my 60 feet.
Right, Elizabeth, suddenly you're riding with Reinhardt across the battlefield, riding towards the runestone. Next person in line is the 3. He just steps to the side. Reinhardt, I'm so sorry.
I love how just tagging along with
he
the
swings at
horse.
you, misses. Second swing. I know that hits, brother. That's 25.
Was it?
It's 8, 17.
What the fuck is my token?
That's 8 claw damage. So you're 10 temp, drop it down to 2 temp. As this vampire kind of tries to claw at you, as you try to ride past him. Is now Adrian. Adrian immediately. I'm going to take a -5 expert, and I'm going to shoot it. I'm just going to shoot him for the extra 10 plus damage, and I'm going to use a firebolt, and we'll see if this goes. I need to aim pretty high. Fucking whack him. Beautiful. It's going to be 1d8 plus 10 plus fire. So it's 14, 18 plus fire, which is 10, 28 points of damage. Right above you, Elminor, almost like a firework. You watch this gigantic firebolt fly through the sky and hit the tree trunk right in the face. And as it does, it kind of like screeches as more flame spreads across it. It seems severely wounded. Next person in line is the vampire, who is prone. I will spend half my movement getting back up. And I will spend my remaining 5 feet of movement attacking your cannon. For +8. Dirty 20. For 11. 11 slashing on your cannon. T?
Yes.
I'm just saying, your cannon took 11 points of damage. I'm pretty sure it has only like 10 HP or something. Double check.
Like it has 18 AC.
Okay. but it still hits
Yeah.
30, 20. How much HP?
Yeah, I know. Like, and it has 25 HP.
Okay, so
it's basically 5 times my
Oh, it's 5 times your
it's
thing. Okay, so it's improved.
my
Last time it was 10.
level, so
Cool.
it's fine.
John,
I didn't
it
do
is
anything.
your saving DC, homie.
It's not an auto fail though.
It's not an auto fit, no.
Yeah, it's coursing. It's coursing.
Well, what the?
First success, not bad. It is the tree. The tree, which is on fire and being whacked around. Well, I'm doing it again. There we go. I'm going to try to walk 20 foot like this. And then dash action for the 40 like this. There you go. And with my 15 foot of reach,
Hello.
and within my 15 foot of reach, you are there, my friend. Beautiful. Next person in line is he's dead. Next person in line is the vampire, 20 foot dash. Then it's the other vampire that you burnt for another 20 dash action. And then it is the last vampire, which I'm pretty sure is dead. Let me just double check.
As soon as I
Yeah,
change.
where is this guy? Oh, yeah, it's you. Okay. Elminor, you see him close in on you, including the vampires.
Bro, somebody check on our boy, bro.
How?
John, you gotta get our
Damaged.
boy.
Does the tree look?
Yes. I agree. Yes.
It's I can tell you officially it's bloodied. It's less
Like,
than
That's
50%.
50% health, right?
Well, that was a round ago. I would say it's less than 40. That's as nice as I'll be. It's less than 40. It can be anywhere between 1% and 39%. I will not tell you more than that.
Oh, let's go in here. Let's go to the first one. Yeah, no, actually,
Level says cast flaming sphere.
oh no, hell no. Not ready for this one. Nope, I'm gonna go back for that.
It is on fire. The tree is on
Yeah,
fire. It's extremely damaged. I'll tell you that.
I'll try to move 5 feet backwards.
No, you're not. Reaction.
How did you get used it?
I'll try to whack you with a plus 8
Leave me
for
alone.
a 23.
As for kids, I choose mercy.
Reroll silvery barbs.
You're gonna make me reroll, okay? Natural 1, you're fine. Yep, you made it out. You can give advantage to whoever you like. Reinhardt already
Myself.
has it. Reinhardt already has it.
I can only give it to people within 30 feet of me. So
Yeah.
myself.
Yep. So give yourself advantage. Yep.
5 feet backwards.
Yep.
55 feet woods.
Okay. I'll give you 1 second. Where's the wings? I cannot find the wings. There you go. You're flying. You're 55 feet.
And then, as an action, I'm going to cast Flaming Sphere. Let me just. How would I do this? Do I just draw a circle?
Preferably yes. Otherwise, it becomes a pain. So just draw the 15-foot circle and move it wherever you like.
Oh, that's dreadful. Hold on.
Bro, you hold shift. Just hold shift. It'll automatically.
Really hold shift.
Hold shift. Bro, it's not that hard. Broski, look. Bang. See? Child's play.
I see.
It automatically locks.
How do you get there?
Yeah. Now, where do you
That
want?
big or some shit.
What, 15 foot?
It's 5 foot.
Oh, it's 5 foot. Well, then it would be.
5 foot in diameter, so yeah, that is accurate.
No way. That is.
It's a 5 foot diameter sphere, so it goes over the actual 5 feet. Let me post this for you. Cause it's a radius, so it
But
things over to the other sides.
That's what I'm saying. Look, that's a perfect 5 foot. See?
Yeah, motherfucker. It's meant to go over the entire square and a little bit of the others.
That's a 10 foot then. Surely.
Can't even do this now. What have you done to my sphere?
I made him 5 foot.
Well, yeah, that's fine. Whatever. I need the tree to make another dex save.
-3. Come on, man. This is bullying. Natural 1. Second natural 1 in a row, by the way. Snake eyes. Go on.
Okay, let's go.
14 points of fire damage.
Yep.
As a bonus action, you can move it around. When you move the spear, you can direct it to jump over whatever the fuck. Bright sphere, cast light, Cool. That's my turn.
Okay. Because you flew into the sky and you're unreachable, I just go straight to John.
Yep.
Bite attack, instantly automatically crits for 2 death saving throws.
Radius.
As you start watching John being feasted upon below you, Elimina. This little rabbit is literally being sucked dry of his blood. Next person in line is Elizabeth.
This is what the radius of flaming sphere should look like.
Where
So
are
it's
you-
actually larger than.
Where are you sending this? You just keep sending it.
Wait.
So a 3x3. Broski.
Yes, basically.
Broski, that's you should have just said, look, child's play. Easy.
Hey.
Easy. Elizabeth, it's you, my friend. You are watching. I actually don't know what you're watching. Oh, you just jump off she just jumped off.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. As a bonus action, you cast Expending Retreat. So you can do a dash action, which allows you to do your 30. You did your 30. Yep. What would you do, my friend?
So I basically got off the horse by 30 feet alone. I can still do an action, and I have to expend an action first for Expeditious Retreat.
No, it's
So
a
I
bonus.
can now do a
It's
dash.
bonus. It's a bonus action for Expeditious.
Oh no, that's that's after I cast it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so so and then afterwards, from then on, after I do the Expedition Retreat, I can take a bonus action again. So
For an extra 30. Yeah. But just a heads up, this is all difficult terrain, so your 60 actually is the 30 I just drew. You're way too far. You're way too far. You're meant to be back here.
no, I didn't. Basically, so 60 here. Yeah, so it's somewhere here then. Yeah.
So this
That's
you see that 30 I drew? That's
Let me
actually
double check.
60.
Yeah.
Remember, this is all
Yeah.
difficult terrain.
Yeah, I understand it's difficult
Yeah.
terrain, so that means it's up to.
So that'll be
here.
120. That would be 120 what you just did.
Yeah, that'll be 120.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's the most. Yeah, it has to be over there, not there.
Yeah.
Okay.
You don't want to be there anyway. There's vampires.
Oh, the vampire also needs to make a dex save. Sorry,
+2. Maybe
because it's an AOE spell.
I fail. So I take that 7 fire damage as well. Okay.
Right. Now, basically, I see John, alone.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, he's being. Unfortunately, he's not able to do anything because a giant tree is coming towards him, an undead tree.
Mhm.
So somebody needs to protect this guy,
Mhm.
especially when all the flocks of crows just went there instead of spreading out.
This
What
is
the-
when you do
instead-
attack.
Well,
This
you were
is when you
getting.
cast grease.
Well, you have been surrounded. That's right. Right.
And that's it for me.
Okay. Immediately, those vampires are gonna try, because there's 2 in a row. They're gonna try to attack that flock of birds, but the flock of birds has an AC of 12, so we'll see if I even hit. One of them hits.
Oh yeah, and also my Eldritch
I
Cannon. now.
maxed out. Oh my god, the crows are halved instantly. My dice, not that wrong, but that one.
It doesn't even hit. That's fine.
And then the 7 is gone now. Oh, the 7's here. A dash action towards here. 6. Okay, with the crows, I immediately continue surrounding
I'm using a different type of.
the vampire spawn and eating them
I'm using a Tino can.
with a +12 to hit because there's literally a murder of them, 100 plus.
Look, can I reset?
Bang. Oh my god, I still missed 2 of those attacks. That is painful.
Don't be helping me.
That is so painful. 38 points of damage against that one vampire is not bad. You see a murder of those birds try to do what they did earlier. Reinhardt kind of surrounding the vampires around you, but they don't have the same amount of success with the mind control. Next person in line is the 5. He will take a dash action, 20 foot like this. 20 dash action like this. 3 dash action like this. Reinhardt, it's your turn. My apologies for keeping you waiting.
Hi.
I did take my top.
You can just basically ignore it and rush the victory point.
No, because he's gonna hurt my horse.
Yeah, but sometimes a bit of blood can be sacrificed for the greater good. The winning condition is definitely get those 2 things activated.
Yeah, I know, but then the horses give me 60 feet of movement compared to what I did 30. So I need that horse to get out of here quickly, in and out quickly.
Okay.
So I'm going to attack the bastard again. This new one.
Oh, knock him prone.
Yeah, bonus
And
action knock you
that's the
prone.
plan.
Yeah, bonus action knock prone.
That is the plan. I'm gonna hit him and then knock prone.
I only have a +3. You should be fine. 7. I'm down. I'm prone. Instantly.
Prone. Cool.
Instantly.
And let me do a savage attack as well.
9.
Oh, my rolls are so bad. Anyway, 9. Yeah.
Alright.
Prone and take that. 9 damage.
9 radiant damage, and you can move. You have a bonus action attack, or not bonus action attack, an extra attack.
You know what? Let me do an extra attack as well.
You're level 5. You have
Nice.
your extra attack, plus you have your movement. I would be swinging at
You have
disadvantage.
advantage because he's prone.
Yep.
True. In fact, let me.
This is why you knock people prone. That should be your opening move. Bonus
Take
action.
the 18.
Literally.
Take the
Bang.
18.
Bang. Its AC is 14, so you're fine. You whack him. Yep, damage. 10 again, not bad.
10 radiant damage, beautiful.
So that's 19.
And now you can move as well. He's fucking knocked
Exact-
prone. He has disadvantage.
Exactly. That's what I was gonna do. Big dog. That's what I was gonna do.
Let's go, big
Almost
dog.
Big
whacked
dog,
you.
big dog.
Almost. That would have been a 15. You're fine though.
Or Saint.
Yep. As you knock down the this almost like a drive-by, you slam him in the face. You club him with your mace. You then proceed to charge, galloping. Crescent. You touch the last runes, and you realize there's only one rune left, and you are safe. The portal will then, not the portal, the dome will activate across this entire field. However, riding back, Reinhardt, as you turn around, you look to your left. The crows have surrounded your
Believe in the honored one.
sorry, they have surrounded the vampires who were trying to eat you earlier. You also have realized that in the sky above, the little man you saved earlier, or he saved your life, depending on perspective, is flying 50 foot in the sky. You also see that Elizabetha is about to be surrounded by vampire spawn, but more importantly, you see John, your compatriot, being feasted upon like a dead animal by one of the vampires.
Wait, he didn't die, did he?
He's unconscious with 2 fails and 1 success. He's being feasted upon.
Wait,
Alright, so he attacked you one time.
Well, yeah, it's feral animals. They're not just gonna ignore a free meal.
That's fine. You're not gonna die so long as I live.
I'm gonna spend half my movement because we share the same initiative. I have 3, and then close the gap on you, Reinhardt. I will try to drag you off the horse. I will fail with a natural 1. I will try to hit you for a dirty 20, which doesn't hit. So you ride on freely. Right, next person in line is my apologies, my stomach is growling. I want dinner. Adrian, seeing you on the floor, will aim a force shot at the vampire. I will not do expert marksmanship to give myself the -5. I will just shoot this straight with a +8 and hit it. I will roll a strength check, DC 16. I will fail the strength check. Okay. You watch in the sky, Elminor, this vampire spawn who's feasting on John fly 10 feet as he gets hit in the face with a crossbow and just flies away, taking an additional 17 points of damage as Adrian reloads with a bonus action and prepares the next shot. Next person in line is the 22 vampire. I attack the cannon again. That's a 21.
So John has like
for 9. And I attack the cannon again for 27 for an additional 11. So that's 11 plus 9, dirty 20. And the 20 damage plus that damage the last turn. So the cannon explodes or collapses. You can tell me, Elizabetha, but it breaks down.
yes.
And with the remainder of my 10 feet movement, I head south towards Reinhardt.
Yeah, it basically just disappears after that. But yeah.
It's John's turn. It's dangerous.
He's 55 feet away. I can't give him. I couldn't have given him barbed thing, could I?
John.
Triggering creature.
this
Yeah.
time's happened.
2 successes, 2 failures. Unbeknownst to your own life,
Or you
Adrian just
combine
saved
version of
yours.
gold and, you know,
With the movement that I have, I take a full dash action
just
towards the house.
click me, bro. Click
Next
me.
turn,
Let's go.
I'm slamming
me.
into the winery.
Okay, I can click
It
my
is the vampire's turn. The vampire, which is on fire, is it at the start of each turn or at the end of
Click
each turn for the sphere?
I
Click
remember that.
me. Click it. Click one.
I'm starting in the sphere. Is it at the start or the end? Do you remember?
You pick
I'm pretty sure it's the start, no?
End.
And okay, cool. Then I immediately rush Elizabeta. She's been she is taking a risky move here, distracting to save John's life. And though heroic, it is dangerous, very dangerous. 23.
23.
Do you
Yeah.
have anything? Do you have anything to?
I will do a. I will expend my lucky point. So
you'll
he has
force me
to
to
do a
reroll.
disadvantage.
Yep. I'll
Yep.
reroll.
Oh my fucking god!
Still 23. You get advantage,
So-
though. You get advantage. Oh, sorry, you don't get advantage. You that's not silvery bars.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm letting you know now because I have successfully hit you. It's a vampire,
Yes.
brother. I'm just.
Mhm.
I'm gonna pass by my second attack to automatically grapple you. Give myself advantage. Trying to bite you
Yeah.
with advantage for a 17.
I don't want.
Does hit? Yeah.
For 9.
Unless I do a reaction of a shield, but
Your
doesn't
choice.
matter.
Your choice. But that's 9 necrotic. 9 necrotic.
I'm necrotic.
And it's a bite, by the way. So be just a heads up that heals me.
yeah.
Cool. Next person closes on you. Again, advantage. You've already been bitten. I can't bite you twice, but actually I can. Advantage. I can just straight up bite you, can't I? Natural 20. This is painful. I don't want to kill you, but this is 20 necrotic. 6 plus 4, 10 times doubled. 20 necrotic damage.
So. Right. So that's okay. I'm still alright.
So you're 29 necrotic so far. Permanently lowered. And second
go.
advantage attack. Oh my fucking god, the dice has spoken. That's another natural 20. Oh,
Lucky.
Honest, can
lucky.
you like stop the modifiers?
oh my god, boys, I'm so sorry. That is 2 natural 20s back to back. Tarek, I'm so sorry.
I know. You did it to me.
This is 12, 24. 24 necrotic damage. I think you're gone, aren't you?
I have 1 HP left.
No, you're not. You're not, though. You have
It was 25 and then.
Tarek, my brother. 24.
Did I not calculate it right? If it's not, then
24.
I'm going down.
Homie, 24 plus. Let's do it together.
If it's above 45, I'm down.
So yeah, I know. So let's 1 second. So let's just do it together. Let's do it together. It's
Yeah.
10. So 6 plus 4. Yeah. Okay. Let's start with the original.
Yeah.
Let's start with the original.
Okay, that's 10. That's 10.
So
Yeah.
no. So the original was 9. The original is 9. Yeah. So you're down to
Okay,
36. You're down to 36. We need to do it together. Yeah.
Okay. 36.
6
Then,
plus,
yeah.
6 plus 4 is 10. Double to 20. You're down to 16.
Okay,
You're down
that's
to
16. Then that means it's not. I
12
am
doubled is 24. You're minus 8.
Yeah.
You're minus.
Yeah, I'm
8.
minus 8.
Guys,
So I am like, I'm on. There we go.
Tarek, I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry. I'm so
You're
sorry.
down.
No,
You're
you
dead,
don't.
you're
I am
down.
down.
No, you don't understand. That's a vampire
Holy shit, my Emma
killed by bite.
Oh.
I'm so sorry.
Let me just to a maximum of 0 to a hit point. The target dies if this effect reduces its maximum hit points to 0.
It has. Tarek, that's all been necrotic shear. Every single bite is necrotic. None of that's.
Humanoid slain in this way, then buried in the ground, following night as a vampire underneath the original vampire's control. These are vampire spawns, not vampires, right?
Yeah, but he's 0. His permanent HP pool is 0. Sheer, we can try to homebrew and change it all we want.
Nah, not like this.
It has actually happened. I'm sorry. I'm slightly crying because I just.
I mean, I could
killed a player.
just do. I could also just do As a no, I'm not gonna lie. I could do a Misty Step, but I'm not.
The target
That's
dies if
my-
this effect reduced. Fuck.
I can't believe that 2 natural 20s back to back has just killed Elizabetha. Fuck, man.
Unless
Elizabetha, you are.
Druid, you better have greater restoration, you son of a bitch.
She's about to be a vampire shear.
Nah, she needs to be buried first.
True, but you boys, you fucking hell. I can't believe it. This is how Elizabetha dies. She's survived for like. She has outlived almost 3 fucking parties. And she died to 2 natural 20s, man. Oh my god.
This is what happens when you're trying to save a friend. Literally.
It's not even that. It's the fact that you're grappled and I got 2 natural 20s back to back.
Yeah.
Feels fucking bad, man. Right, I'm sorry, Elizabetha.
You have lucky. Do you not have bobbed, silvery bobs, or anything that you could?
No, Silver Bob's is not for artificers.
So just for context, I as far as I'm concerned, she's -8 max HP, which I'm pretty sure is considered instantly dead. By the way, there is no death saving throws. So fuck me. Right.
If we don't bury her, Elizabetha can't become a vampire.
I was gonna say you can't bury her. You have to burn her body. Elmina.
Or we have to hit her with a revival.
Yeah, Elmina, it's actually your turn, by the way. You just watched this happen. You just watched Elizabetha get surrounded, 2 vampires put their fangs in her throat, and you watch her entire body just turn pale as she collapses in front of you.
Then it's up for Thornblade then, because I already have it here.
I'm still so sorry.
I fly, I dash.
The dice
100
has
feet
spoken,
to the
and that
stone.
is fuck me, man. Davis, if you felt you got it bad, you didn't get double nat 20 to death. Holy shit.
I fly to the runestone for 105 feet.
Yep.
Slap it, Core Saint, activate it.
Right, so at the end of this round, it'll instantly win. That's your winning
Fly
condition.
over, Misty Step.
So bonus action, yep.
And then using my last 15 feet of movement, fly straight to goddamn John. And can I try to pour a potion down his throat or something? I know he has a potion on him.
You already spent your bonus action.
Yeah.
You spend your bonus action to teleport next to him.
Unfortunately, we're gonna lose. We're gonna lose this scenario.
I'm close enough to him though. For him to be under the effects of my inspiration.
Yes, you are. So if John wants to re-roll his death save, he does get the bonus.
And that'll be the end of my turn.
I will let you know though, because you landed next to him, and this is fucker's turn. He comes to you.
Do you have shield as a reaction?
He does. Oh, he does. Sorry, he does reaction. He does have a reaction. He doesn't have a bonus. I tried to grapple you for an 18.
Shield.
I tried to.
AC is 21 now. Odorman Araspe.
Sorry, I had to walk. I had to walk away because I got another natural 20. I had to walk away because I got another natural 20.
It's fine. I got you.
I don't want to kill my players, and I'm just getting natural.
Go ahead.
You don't want
to. It's a claw attack, yes?
No, this is a bite.
A bite?
No, this is a grapple.
That was 20.
12.
No.
Didn't you say it was a grapple on us?
No, I only grapple if I hit you the
No,
first
you double the die. You double the dice, not the overall damage.
Oh.
Then you add the modifier.
Cool. So
16.
So there's your extra dice. There's your extra dice, my guy. So that's 6 plus 14 plus 18. 18.
I don't want to fight him. I don't want to fight him.
Boneblade enters the battle.
Vampires only grapple, Clevy, as an automatic if I hit you the first time. You make that choice. And if I miss you, obviously I'll just do the better attack, which will usually be bite. So yeah, that's 18 necrotic damage.
Yep.
That is my 6th. That's my 6th natural 20. That is insane. I'm killing my players without even intending to. It's, I want to say Elizabetha's turn, but Elizabetha is literally dead. So it's the 8s. Yes, my friend.
Am I able to use this, control this token?
I can give you control of Thornblade if you want in this moment for narrative.
Yeah.
I'm more than happy to do
Because
that. More than
he's
happy.
going to be emerging from the forest. Yeah.
Roll yourself an initiative. Oh, you already rolled the initiative. Nice.
20. Wait, I don't see it here.
A new round. Wait for it for a new round.
Oh,
Wait
no
for a
worries.
new. Yeah. Holy shit! I still can't believe Elizabeth is gone. My brain will never wrap.
It's fine.
Fuck me. Right. The 2 vampires continue attacking the flock. Obviously with a +8. Both hit. They roll the claw attacks. I'll add my 8. Yeah. Okay. Those birds are gone. Then they turn to face the enemy. It's the actual birds now. Birds return in favor with a +12. They hit. Everything hits. Roll for damage 3 times. Okay, you see the wounded vampire does vanish, and they continue circling and finishing off vampire by vampire. But just double checking, speeding through this bit. The 5 is next. Right, it is. It's this one. Okay, dash action. 15 feet, continues feasting on Elizabetha. 20 feet, closing in on John and Elminir. That one's going to continue feasting on Elizabetha. That one's going to continue feasting on Elizabetha. She's dead prey. There's no reason for them not to feast on it. Reinhardt, because you're the player, I'm going to give it to you despite the fact that we share an initiative. Otherwise, it would be the vampire right now. So it's your turn, Reinhardt.
I'm going to dash the horse 60 feet.
Reaction, my friend. So
yeah, but don't forget you also shot.
Yeah, and disadvantage, I know. But it's a claw attack all the same. What's your armor on your not on you, but your horse? Is it 14?
What's the
what horse AC is?
Double check.
Because he uses the thing, the horse.
The actual
block.
Yeah. If it does hit, it's going to be only 7 claw damage. You should be fine.
A riding horse is an AC of 10.
So it does get hit for 7 damage. Check the HP before you close it. You should be fine. You should be fine.
AC. Horse health. This is a regular riding horse.
It should be a war horse.
A war horse?
Yeah.
Yes.
DC. No, DC. I don't care about DC. That's whatever. 19 HP. 11 armor. 11 armor, 19 HP. Okay, you're fine. You're down to 13 HP on that horse, but you should be fine as you run away.
Because I remember. Oh wait, no. It has different. It has a custom different thing stat sheet called Otherworldly Steed. What level is this spell? It's a level 2, so it has an AC of 12 and a hit point of 10 per spell level, so 25 health.
Oh, okay. That's actually nice.
Very nice.
And whenever you regain hit points within 5 feet of it, it can also regain hit points. Oh!
Love that. That's nice.
You bastard. You dumb bastard. The horse has a special action. It's a celestial horse, yeah? Not a Fey or a Fiend. Yeah. It has a special action called Healing Touch. The steed touches another creature and restores a number of hit points equal to 2d8 plus the spell's level. So 2. So
right, well, I've got necrotic damage. Unless I use lesser restoration, I can heal that, right? No.
Long rest, but yeah.
Long rest. So unfortunately I can't do that. Unfortunately I can't heal myself. But I'm in range. I'm going to throw a javelin at the vampire spawn right next to Shio.
Yeah. It might just save his life if you whack him.
And yep, cool, 16.
It hits. Again, 14 AC.
I'm also going to use it. No, I'm not going to use the slippery bobs. No, I'm not going to use it. Silver bobs. I'm going to damage it. Let's have a look. I'm going to use Savage Attacker.
Yep.
Again, alright, fine. I'm also going to what's it called? Divine Smite. And who's another D8. I forgot about that. 5. Cool. Perfect. So it takes 8, 24, 29 damage.
Fucking nat 20 off the nat 20.
It's already been damaged. So you throw this javelin across the sky, and as it pierces it right across the side of the ribs, it flies and it disintegrates in front of you in this like glorious yellow flame away from Elminir's neck as it stays there.
Perfect. Also, I'm not done just yet.
Yep.
Because there's too many vampires over here right next to me right now. In fact,
I took 18 damage. Half of 18 is 9.
should I go for the tree?
There's no real point to it. It's about fuck off. Since I
What do you
activated the last runestone.
Oh, you did it.
Yeah, you already won.
His mage hands.
No, he literally touched it. He did.
No,
fine.
I flew there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is that your turn?
That's the case. Yeah, I'm just gonna ride back up. This is all dirty terrain, right?
Everything's considered difficult. Yeah.
I can't move then. Yeah, I'm gonna stay where I am.
Okay.
Alright, I returned. My mom told me a side quest to assemble a cupboard. So.
Don't worry. You watched the tree because it was already dying as this pulsated aura kind of expands in all directions, disintegrate. You watch it ignite, and every vampire, because it doesn't have the feathers, also gets either pushed out or lit up by a holy flame. That's considered radiant, and you watch them all burn around you rapidly. Now,
with immediate action, I'm gonna reach down to John, pour a healing potion down his gullet blood.
Now, this is really weird because actually John's above you in the initiative.
Initiative, but combat's over.
And so...
Oh no, I don't like this character. It's not my fault.
I will also say this.
I'm telling you.
Because she did die enough necrotic damage, she's undead. You also watch Elizabeth kind of turn to ash and start fading out as well from the burning. John, this is a tough one.
You have advantage.
You have advantage. You have all the health bonuses you'll ever need. You just need a 10 or higher. I mean, I'm pretty sure you have a +4, right? You should be okay. You should be okay. I mean, what are the chances of getting a... Oh, you have a +3. You just need a 7 or higher with advantage. I think you'll be okay. And then immediately I'll allow the health potion.
Come on, Cliff!
You just need a 7. That's all you need. You have a...
John and Elminir are meant to be best friends! Come on!
Why is this cinematic?
Cliff.exe is not here right now!
I can roll advantage for him if you say okay. Let me check. Come on. Instantly succeeds, it's fine. Right, you want to give him the health potion, you said, to just revive him instantly? Yeah. Right,
he has a health potion in his inventory.
Yeah. Roll your 4d4 plus thing.
You want to fight me now?
So when he returns, I'll just give it to him.
Is this going to be the end of the session?
Almost, yeah. Almost, like no more than 5 minutes. No more than 17, okay. Okay. I'm trying to get him back up. There we go, sorry. He's struggling to stand up. Right, with John standing up and a glorious erupting radiance spreading in a vast dome of about 120 foot around the entire field. Thornblade, you watch a black feather fly from the disintegrating body of Elizabetha towards you. You reach out, I assume.
Of course, I reach out, grab it.
And as you
I walk onto the right side of Ryan onto the... Who the f... Yeah, continue.
That's just good. As the aura hits you, because of your feather, you're not pushed out. And the four of you stand in the base of the burning Gulifius tree, now again rooted into the ground. Once more dead, black and charred it continues to disintegrate. The bodies around you, looking around, Elminir, Reinhardt, of the people who fought by your side at one point, and some people you recognize, they also turn to ash as the radiance continues to pulsate from the vineyard, what seems to be a continuous holy aura, if you like. But sadly, right at your feet, Reinhardt, the woman that you've been warned of, the immortal witch, if you like, sadly also falls around you. You watch, before she can even transform into a vampire, slowly but surely, like paper being pulled back, her skin disintegrate, and ash turn to dust. You watch Adrian and the old man Davian stare upon you, scared, shaken, but victorious. You survived another assault by Strahd's forces. That is where we will end it, on that hopeful note. Hopefully not before the doom and gloom sets upon us.